Get the makeup.
All right, so just picking up where we last left off, the battle on the bridge. You had just defeated the last group of monsters that you were fighting. It was kind of a close call. A number of you guys are injured. Silas had actually went down in the battle, but was brought back up, if I remember correctly.
But the unicorn saved everybody.
He was brought back up, and then also brought other people up.
The unicorn has now disappeared due to Quaylen's wild magic only lasting about a minute there. And
Really, you got to work on
now
that
you guys
stamina.
now you guys are recovering from the latest fight you just had. No immediate threats on you. You do see occasional monsters on either side of the bridge. Oh, no, that guy took off. I'm sorry. Give me a second. You do see the occasional monster on either side of the bridge. But once they make you guys out on it, they tend to avoid it. And they move back off into like the city somewhere. You do get the impression that you're being watched from the far side of the bridge that leads deeper into the city. Although you can't actually make out any spotters or where it's coming from. The sounds of battle and the signs of battle in the city behind you in the slums are steadily moving closer to your direction. You hear occasional shouts, the clash of weapon on weapon. You see the occasional flash of a magical spell going off, or occasionally like a fireball. And the fighting seems to be moving closer to like your end of the city, which is like the far end of the slums from the civilized section. It's been about 10-15 minutes since your last fight. You've mostly just caught your breath and cleared the battlefield to like the bodies. So you don't think it's going to be... You think it's probably going to be a good hour or so you're going to have to hold out before you can expect reinforcements. Depending on how
Lyndall's
far
been
the battle's
looting
been
between
so far.
the waves. All right. Well, quick shout out to our sponsors for this session. We actually have some legitimate sponsors. We actually have Bocado Winery, who is an actual winery owned by my friend, my dear friend, Dr. Steve Bowles. He's hooking me up this evening. He's got some COVID-based wine that is just absolutely fantastic. That's custom artwork. It is Annette F.U. Covicello for this evening, so get me nice and drunk. Also, from the owners of the Steve Ray Pub Shed Bar. Again, getting us all hammered this evening for our session. And then finally, again, just one final legitimate sponsor. This is their message, so I have to read it for them verbatim. Planning to get a vasectomy because you're tired of getting drunk and getting all those half-orcs pregnant. Have no more use for your balls? Since you'll be no longer shooting beads of force, it's time to put that sack back to work with Dice Sack. That's right. With Dice Sack, you can have an all-natural approach to storing all your gaming dice. Through our patented kangaroo pouch technology, you can shove up to 3 full sets of dice up there and start gaming like a champ. No longer will you have to worry about your friends stealing your favorite dice, unless they wish to be reminded that they now have duck butter all over their hands. What's that smell? It's victory, and a little bit of scrotum. Consult your doctor before using Dice Sack, as infection may occur. Do not exceed maximum number of dice inserted into sack, or tearing may occur. Dice Sack does not claim liability for any misuse of product. Must be 18-year-old. Void where prohibited.
Holy
All right, Tom, you hit a home run there.
Wow, that's an excellent sponsor.
When did they decide to sponsor us?
Yeah, man, I'm just telling you, whoever, it's
Did
word of
you
mouth.
get a Dice Sack installed?
I'm planning on a few chillins running around soon, and then after that, I'm dice sacking up all the way. You guys aren't going to be stealing my die anymore. That's going to be the last testicle-based one for a while, guys. I hit a...
Thank you. Let's hope they never sponsor us again. Oh.
No, those
Change
were
my
my
mind.
Say
favorite.
that
Shape,
about
it's
our
gonna-
sponsors.
It's gonna be really weird because I was just like going through it and I just realized how like much shorter my face is because like
Nice. So happy
Look-
you didn't shave that thing off, man.
So it's a
That
question
would
on
be
this bridge. Are there any I don't know, any rubble or debris or building materials of any kind, like carts or something we can kind of move to form some barricades?
On the bridge itself, no. There is a bunch of I mean, it's mostly just like blood and chunks of, like flesh and stuff like that from people you've murdered. There is like some rubble and various debris and like houses and broken down buildings and stuff like that on your side of the bridge, just right off it.
How badly destroyed are the barricades we placed previously?
The goblins basically took them all down. I mean, there's still scattering of like debris there, but it's mostly like chopped up. If you're
Okay.
going to rebuild them as they were before, you're going to have to get some more debris or more items and stuff like that to build it back up with.
So more than just a bunch of mending.
Yes.
Okay.
Lyndall does go and grab his caltrops on the far side and layers them back down. Just a reminder, the long squares are the ball bearings, the short squares, the caltrops.
Mark it down where you're building the barricades and stuff like that. How long you're willing to spend building it, and who's doing what.
All
If
right.
there's any other preparations you want to make.
Okay, Gray is going to heal himself quick.
Yeah, that's probably a very good idea to heal yourselves up.
How are we at spell-wise?
I'll continue to play
You haven't
Silas
had
unless
enough
somebody
time
wants.
for a short rest, but if you're going to be taking a short rest or trying to get one in, you're gonna have to do only like light duty. So don't expect to be like hauling like big pieces of debris and stuff back and forth. You could do like a little bit here and there, like and get to like the pile and stuff.
Yeah, my question was among the group, like what we were looking at left.
I have no spells left.
I have
Silas
two
thanks.
level 1
Right
spells
back in 2
left.
seconds.
Silas has two level 1 spells left.
I am literally a
Healing word,
font
too.
of death and destruction.
Okay, I think everyone's looking pretty good. Viren's at about half. And he's already used
Yeah, I haven't
his,
even cast a spell yet, so I got spells.
Do you? I think saving the healing word may be better.
That's what I'm thinking too. I'm already low.
Yeah, I got 2 healing spells left in me, and that's it.
Okay.
And what Ivan's about half I can see.
I'm 24 of 35.
Have you drank your potion yet?
Oh, out of my thing? Yeah, I did.
Okay.
Right.
I don't remember. Because it was full.
You had your
It would
potion
be
when
a
you were
shame.
fighting the
Yeah,
troll.
I
Did you
did.
drink
Yeah,
it?
I drank it. Yeah.
Okay.
Had you gained a new one back then? Because it would have been filling this whole bridge fight.
No, I didn't get any kill strikes this time.
Gotcha.
Oh shit! Wait. I'm sorry. I have a greater heal. Two
yeah, we
greater
have
healing
potions if we need
and,
to hand them out.
and 2 regular healing potions. So I'm actually pretty stocked with healing right now. I didn't even realize.
Does anyone need
Yeah.
healing potions?
Let's have each got 1 before, right?
Well, you got a
Viren
greater.
wasn't
If
there,
you don't, if it's not so bad that you don't want to burn a greater, though, we can use a regular.
Yeah, let's
Yeah.
give a regular healing potion to Viren and maybe to Ivan.
All right. I can donate one of those. I typically like
I
to
give
hold.
mine to Ivan. So
right,
Ivan,
I'll give-
burn a regular potion of healing.
And if James, if you're still playing Viren, if you want to give him one regular as well.
Was that 2d4 plus 2?
2d4 plus 2 for the regular potion, yeah. And you can roll it, or I can like feed it to you and I'll roll it. It's up to you.
Nice. 3 and 4.
And now I gotta set my roll as. Ooh, I got a lot of good roll as I can use. I like this.
16 plus 9. So what are you at, 25? Yeah, nice.
Yeah.
I like to
I'm
keep
at-
healing potions on me for combat because I can use my bonus action to deploy them to you guys.
Yeah, I think I should be fine, honestly. Like with one heal spell that I used.
Can you display your hit points?
Mine are 17 out of 27. I think the DM has to fix it so that reveals hit points.
Yeah, I think you're right. Yeah, because I can't see Ophers, I can't see Gray.
Yeah, I can't
Alright,
see
give me-
Silas. I can't see Gray. I can't see Lindell.
I can see everybody but Gray and Opher.
It's because you have control of Silas.
Aha.
Did they change how that's set on the tokens?
Double click the token. It should be settings on both pages. I'm not in DM view, so I really can't see.
It's been a while for me too. There's like a C option you have to select, and then you have to select.
Yeah,
the
I
group and
know
C.
exactly what you're talking about, but no, I'm not seeing it anymore.
You may actually have to select, create one of the visible ones, like to say HP.
Wait, they hit it. There's like a general thing in the main detail section, and if you click on the 3 dots, there's like see and edit. But it doesn't say for like everybody or not.
Give me 2 seconds. I'll be back. Literally 2 seconds. Not literally, figuratively.
1 Mississippi, 2 Mississippi.
Should we kick him to the other channel and see how long it takes him to figure it out?
Yes.
User was moved out of your channel.
All right, Ivan, you want to help me move some rubble and we'll get some barricades built?
Yes.
I'm thinking we set up something like barricades along the sides with like a narrow channel through the middle, try to funnel them if we can.
Oh yeah, we
Does that
want
make
to funnel.
sense?
Can we build me like a perch, like something I can climb up on where they can't get to me, but I can rain down death?
Can we get you up here?
You can always try.
Oh, can we get me up here? So
Yeah,
this
you'd have to
gatehouse
cross
is-
over to the far side though, and
Ivan, how far can you throw Quaylen?
I think I can walk
I could
up there,
throw over
but
this
it's-
mountain.
I think it's the I'd be like exposed. Like if the other side attacked, they'd be right at me, right?
yeah,
Gotcha.
they'd be able to get up to you easy because there's like ramps going up there. to
I'll
those
pass.
balconies.
I'll pass.
Of course, if they didn't see you up there and they didn't go up there, then you'll have like
User joined your
You
channel.
fucking
Right.
cunt. I fucking knew it as soon as I started noticing James is laughing here,
This
and
is
then I
a
said
this
something
is
to
a
him.
PG stream.
Yeah, okay, I think we're way past that when we were talking about ropes of cum and fucking testicle replacement.
We?
Tom.
Yeah, ropes
Check your
of
privilege.
cum was something I wanted parents to be able to
Obviously,
talk
you meant
about
the
with their
majestic
children after the
we.
stream.
You fucking cocksuckers. I realized because I was like, what is James laughing at? I was like, oh, yo, James, by the way, I got something else from Big Daddy's. I got a picture of their sangria. And then I was like, nope, they can't hear me. God damn it. Every time.
Yeah, I'm AFK 1 second too. Sorry.
see how long it
But
takes
regardless, if you want to progress, if y'all keep going without me, yeah, I'll find myself a position in the middle of this barricade here.
Yeah. So
I'll be right
I
back,
moved
though.
out. I moved out. You can see the squares, right, Mike, that are drawn?
yes.
Okay.
So who was doing the building of the barricades?
I was going to try to gather some more supplies with Ivan.
Remy and
Lindell's
Ivan.
helping too. Lindell's laying down the floor traps. If they're building barricades, I'm laying the floor traps, which is the ball bearings, the caltrops, etc.
Yeah, I think Varen will help move stuff too. And then we'll have, I guess, Gray and Silas and Ophir keep lookout.
What about Quaylen?
He was getting into a.
He said he's looking for a perch on one of the barricades.
What do you mean I have to look out?
I'm going to give Gray, Silas, Quaylen, and Ophir a short rest. The rest of you guys, you're doing fairly heavy labor building up those barricades.
I think let's remind Quaylen of that when he gets back from AFK, because
Yes.
I think Sorcerer gets some spells back at short
He
rest.
didn't use any.
He didn't use any spells yet?
No.
He basically just did cantrips. No, he used one because of the unicorn.
No.
That was a 1.
Oh.
That's not supposed to work that way. Even if he rolls a 1 on a cantrip, it's not supposed to cast. But
He
I'm not
said
against it.
he looked up the rules last time.
Yeah, but he was
It-
wrong.
Yeah, it doesn't doesn't work for
You
cantrip.
roll an additional 1d20 specifically to check if you surged or not. It's not based on the attack roll, and it's only on spells. But DM can rule whatever the hell he wants, and I'm
That
all
is
for
right.
more magic surging.
Same.
Yeah, but we're gonna have like a higher player kill count, I think, if we do that.
That's fine.
All right,
I
so
have
don't
no
get too
problem.
attached to your characters. But then again, that's always good advice. All right, we're gonna give him like 2 more minutes, and then we're gonna go back into it. But is there anything else anyone wants to clear up? Any other last minute ideas?
You want
Do
us
you
to
want
do
me to-
anything for the gathering of the barricades, or
Do you want to what? I'm sorry.
do you want us to do anything for the gathering of the barricades?
Like any rolls? I'm just gonna say there's plenty of debris and rubble around on your side.
All right, so we're just making. I was shooting to make. So this is ball bearings, and this is caltrips, right?
Yes, and this big one down right here is a hunting trap. I just posted the description for Mike, but
So
I'll
wait.
post all of them.
We need something more.
Are
We
you
need color
only
coding.
building barricades on this side of the bridge?
I didn't put those there.
And this is just ball bearings and...
All right, hold on. All of the squares I drew is just Lindell, so I don't know where they're putting their barricades. I was just laying down floor traps. Oh no! What are you doing?
Okay, I'm gonna make.
Okay, draw the barricades in red and draw any kind of trap in blue.
Got it.
If you're cool with that.
I'm going to
Yeah, I'll
meditate
allow it.
then.
Yeah, like I said, you get a short rest back in.
And we're just talking like a pile of debris and shit. I guess they would have to climb over. Probably something like, I don't know, like 4 feet tall, I guess.
Yeah, you managed to get it up to about shoulder height on like a decent sized human. And you do have like about a 5-foot gap there, or let's say 4-foot gap there that people just narrowly squeeze through.
Yeah.
What are those yellow squares?
Sorry. My bad. I forgot to change the color.
Do we have to put like a legend down somewhere?
No, that's okay. Just make sure that you actually have traps salvageable and ready for placing there. I'm assuming Lindell's just working on like gathering up any spare ball bearings if you didn't already have.
I'm resetting my
Caltrops.
hunting trap. I am gathering the ball bearings and caltrops. Keep in mind, I have literally a ton of them in my bag of holding, because when everybody was shopping for magical weapons, I went to like the convenience store and picked up
Gotcha.
just a whole bunch of gadgets. I'm keeping track.
He went like burn notice style. He went to the hardware store. I need duct tape, ball bearings.
I have returned. What do we need?
A blowtorch.
A
You got a
blowtorch?
short rest in, so if you get any spells back or any other kind of resources, do them now and then place your character token. Then we're starting again.
I could probably make a
Hey.
blowtorch happen.
Hey, Lindell, you got any more of those wind-up trap things?
He should
I
have
can,
2 more.
Yeah, I hand one over to Ophir.
All right, so Ophir's gonna ritual cast Unseen Servant while we're getting ready as well, and give one of the traps to it.
Awesome. That's the one that shoots the poisonous blow darts.
Ooh.
So, what are the red squares? Is that our physical barricade?
Those are the physical barricades. They're about shoulder height, so they're full cover for you.
Thank you. And the blue are ball bearings or caltrops?
The long blue are ball bearings. The short blue are either caltrops or there's one hunting trap.
Yeah, put like an X in the hunting trap or something.
Yeah, and what's this blue behind us at the other side, which would be city?
It's the same thing.
It's making sure we can't retreat.
Okay.
Well, if you guys remember, we got attacked from both sides last time.
Correct.
Do or die. All right, so this is your last chance. Any last minute changes and stuff like that you can get in within that hour, you think?
Quick wank. Just kidding.
Afraid not. You're busy building the barricades and laying out your traps.
What's the size of Unseen Servant?
Yeah, I mean, I'll lay down some more caltrops.
I think it's tiny.
No, I don't think it's tiny. I think it's like a person size almost.
So I have,
Oh, really?
I can do, how do I ping?
I'll just
With
have
like
that
a
yellow.
strength of like 10.
I'd like to lay caltrops in these two squares.
Draw them in blue.
Oh, God.
You could just put the boxes, not actually draw
Someone
out
do that
the
for me. I don't know how to
caltrops.
do it.
All we need is one caster to start dumping fireballs in the center.
If you look at like the toolbar on the left-hand side, the brush shape, there's like drawer shape or
Draw
freehand.
shape. One in blue.
Yep. Once you
Okay,
select the
so-
drawer shape tool, you'll see there's like a color bar up there.
So
Alright,
red is
so we-
barricade, blue is trap, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, and I'm
Correct.
gonna, just to make sure you don't pull something, I don't know, sneaky on us. There. So I lay down a lot of caltrops.
Gotcha.
All right.
I'm
we're in a
just
lobster
making sure.
trap.
Okay, as you're
will lay some
going
here
to
too.
work, as you're going to work or taking a rest and stuff like that, trying to regain your strength, you do notice that there's again more groups moving on either side of the bridge. They do seem to be monsters. So far, you're not seeing anyone who you think might be from like the civilized sections of Phlan or your relief force yet. The fighting does seem to be moving closer to you from the slum section. You do see a number of goblins gathering on the far side of the bridge.
The far side being the off to the west.
Yeah, to the west, this direction.
Okay.
This direction leads back into like the heart of the city, which is where all like monster controlled, and this direction leads back into the slums, which until recently was kind of mostly monster controlled, but kind of like a no man's land. Like the monsters are kind of like divided in that direction, like different tribes and groups struggling for control and gangs fighting amongst each other as much as they are fighting like the civilized sections of Phlan. At any rate, you see more growing up on the other side. Occasionally, you'll see a group come over, take a look at the bridge, and then they melt back into like the ruins on that side. Apparently, once they see you, they figure, all right, that's not worth it. Trying to break through that. After a few minutes, you see a group approaching the bridge. Several goblins. They disappear behind some rubble. Some broken down buildings. You don't see exactly where they go or where they moved off to. Your vision's kind of impaired there. But shortly after they do, another group actually appears right on the end of the bridge. Leading the group is this enormous, hulking, generally humanoid-shaped creature with a bull's head and hefting a giant axe. Give me a moment.
Awesome.
Oh shit.
Sounds like fun.
You better not mess with our barricade.
Yeah, I worked hard on this.
His eyes are glowing like a dull yellow, and he seems to be glaring at your group. Slobber and slime just like dripping from his mouth as he's salivating, looking at the group review, and he starts to heft up his axe. Behind him, you can see other figures moving. It's kind of hard to make them out. Give me some perception checks, people. Is that everyone?
No, Silas has got to go.
Yeah, these double characters. Yeah, we should just leave them out.
I think you're going to need them.
I mean, rolling perception-wise, at least.
Give me a second. My scrolling's kind of messed up here for some reason. Okay. All right. The only ones who could actually make these figures out are going to be Silas and Remy. You do see what appears to be a few more goblins moving into position. A couple of on those balconies, and a couple on the bridge right behind the Minotaur. And behind them, there seems to be another figure bearing a mace and a shield with a bloody red hand on it, and wearing chain armor of some sort. Give me a moment. I'm just going to put the tokens on so everybody can see it, but keep in mind that the only characters who could actually see these people are Remy and Silas.
Guys, I think we're going to have a little bit more than just this horny guy up front.
What are you talking about? It's just him.
From what I can see, it
they're
looks
gonna
like
follow him in.
looks like some goblins, some artillery, and maybe even a cleric or two.
I wouldn't listen to him, guys. He's probably still seeing double.
Dude, I did not even realize you were doing Silas's voice for a minute there.
It's because he was doing Click's voice.
Which is Silas's voice.
I'm just gonna pipe in at this point. They're grouping behind the Minotaur to come in. Be ready, guys.
Who's the targets here, you thinking? Take down the big guy first?
Well, give me a second. I can open up the token thing and we'll go into initiative.
If you can see more,
Make sure you select your character first, though.
we should be able to hold.
Mike, once Silas and Remy point out the others, do they become visible to the rest of the party, or is it still they only see the Minotaur?
I'm going to say you only point out in the general direction that they know there's foes there, but they can't make them out. It's like you're looking at like a sniper, like hiding in the field in camouflage somewhere, and somebody points out, he's like, he's over there, and you're like, where? So you're aware that there's someone out there, but you can't actually make them out where exactly they are.
That's actually Lyndall. I forgot to switch the role as. God damn it.
Did I use 2 rages last week? I would have had to for the 2 combats, right?
I think so.
Oh, damn it, I keep clicking.
Do you get them back after a short rest? Well, you didn't get the short rest in. Never mind.
don't
I think it's a
it'll do
long
that.
rest anyway.
Yeah, rage is rather exhausting.
Oh, it does show up correctly. Okay, it's got Lyndall and Silas correctly. Oh, sorry, I actually forgot to. Silas is back up to full. Forgot to do his hit points.
Does anyone remember what kind of Dragonborn Viren was? He didn't write it down.
Looks like he's.
I thought
think
he
he
was
was-
bronze.
Yeah, I was just gonna say bronze actually.
Isn't he blue?
No,
No,
Viren,
that's Silas.
not
Oh.
Silas.
Yeah, he's a tiefling, Silas.
Which I've been texting Nirik since he didn't come back last week, and I haven't gotten a response from him the whole week.
I really hope he doesn't think we were serious when we just killed his character off.
Okay, Silas, you're up.
Okay. I'm actually just looking for bardic inspiration in the. Oh, here it is. It's an action, right, or is it a bonus action?
Bonus action.
Bonus action and gives a D6 to anyone,
Yes,
and it doesn't have to be used that round, right?
correct.
Thank you. Silas is going to give bardic inspiration to Viren.
So whoever's controlling.
Actually,
Viren.
fuck
Yeah.
it. He's gonna give it to Lyndall. Actually, he's probably.
What
do
does he?
more damage.
What does he say to Lyndall to inspire him?
Lyndall, I've kind of always, from afar, shit, I can't do this. Just shoot the fucking thing.
And he is going to. Can he hold his main action?
I need to know what he's going to do with it, or what conditions are going to trigger the action. And don't make them a paragraph long.
He is going to hold his action to cast Tasha's Hideous Laughter on the Minotaur if it breaches through the barricades.
Gotcha. Next up, Gray.
Alright. Gray is going to be useful. I'm going to cast Moonbeams targeted on that fucking thing.
Oh, that fucking
Can you be
thing.
more specific? Which fucking thing?
The thing
Get
I
the-
can
Because technically,
see.
everything
get
on the
the group
battlefield
behind
kind of
him.
all applies.
I can't see anything
This
other
one.
than this thing.
Yeah, fair enough.
You
That's a good
you
point.
told me that I didn't see anything. All I can see is this thing, so I'm
With
centering
a
it
nat
on this
1,
thing.
you're lucky you can see the Minotaur.
It's a save, right?
No, I rolled a nat 1 on perception.
Oh, okay, got it.
A
He
moon-
failed it.
All
He
right.
was almost certainly going to pass it.
All right, well, he
failed it.
transforms back into whatever little fucking scrawny shit he was.
All right. Well, let me draw something.
That's not going to hit the Minotaur there.
It's also 3x3.
Yeah, you got to draw it out in the block shape.
That's not 3x3.
Someone else do it because I can't fucking draw apparently.
I pick a different color than blue or red.
Oh God.
Who used the fill? God damn it! Whoever used the fill. There you go.
Are we going with that purple? Is that where you want it?
Sure, that works fine.
Okay, the Minotaur howls in pain from the blast of Moonbeam.
Moonbeam.
And he looks really pissed, and he's staring straight at you now, Gray. And he's starting to snort and stamp his feet.
Oh
I
shit! I think
immediately-
you pissed him off.
I immediately pick up Quaylen, who's right next to me, and put him in front of me. All right,
Okay.
Quaylen, now's your time to shine.
Ivan, you're up.
And I'm gonna launch javelin at him.
Go for it.
Oh shit!
You go wide and you miss. Will that complete your turn?
Into the
Yes.
other goblin behind him.
First goblin is going. He's gonna be shooting at Viren. And he's cloaked, so that's gonna be a crit. Wait, it was Remy and
Remy and
Silas.
Silas.
All right, good. That's
7 points, 14
damage.
Damn.
God damn.
Good thing we gave him that healing.
I think
Sorry,
that was close to what he
who's
was
that
at.
to?
Viren.
Okay.
And he's gonna go stealth back up there again. Lyndall, you're up. You just see Viren take a arrow to the neck. He's hurt pretty bad, but somehow he's managing to stagger back up to his feet and stay in the fight.
When he shoots at Viren, that guy, am I able to take a shot at him?
He was visible, but now he's cloaked again. If you want to give me another perception check. Well, in combat, do you have to use an action to do perception, or is it just passive perception otherwise?
If you're actively looking at something, yeah, you have to use an action.
So do you need my passive perception to see if
what's your passive perception? Beat a 16.
Nope.
Or 16 and better.
No, nowhere close. It's 11.
You do not see him.
Does Ophir have some crazy passive?
All right, so I'm going to...
God damn, it's the one character you don't.
Ophir does have a familiar, though, if I remember correctly.
I do.
It's like Order of the Stick. Oh yeah, I have a familiar. Did you see him? No. Okay, get back to your plane.
I'm going to take a shot at the Minotaur then, if I can't see. I can't see. Is the cleric is hiding, or can I see the cleric now?
Cleric's also hitting. What's your passive perception?
11.
That's not going to see him.
Okay.
His is lower, though, so it's like 12.
Got it. Oops, sorry. Rolled the wrong... Oh, no, I've rolled the right thing. I meant to roll that as... sorry, I got to change the roll as. That's off of Lyndall's sheet, though, but I will give myself the Bardic Inspiration.
Okay. Then roll it.
15?
That will hit.
All
Hey,
right.
Mike, do you know what's not in the turn order? Oh, never mind. I missed it. It's good.
4 goblins, priest, minotaur.
No, you got everything. I was missing the Minotaur.
Ivan's not wearing armor,
I'm going
right?
to use my bonus action to feed Viren another healing potion, and then I'm going to come back to my spot.
No,
Roll the
I'm
healing.
not wearing any armor.
What's your AC right now?
14.
What is the
What's your
greater healing
dex?
versus the small healing?
13.
2d4 plus 2 or 44 plus 4, I believe.
All right, let's go with a small heal for right now.
Watch it come down to that many hit points.
You rolling or am I?
I'm
Yeah,
rolling.
it is 44 plus 4 for the...
Boom,
Nice.
baby. All right.
Ooh. Somebody adjust Viren back up, whoever's rolling them.
Yeah, James playing.
I got him.
Okay, next up, one of the goblins behind the Minotaur. Damn, he's also shooting for Viren. 14 damage to Viren.
Damn.
Does Varen not have cover because of the barricade?
Can they not see through the fucking moonbeam?
No, it's brightening everything up, making everything nice and bright. No shadows to hide behind.
Mhm.
Actually, if you guys didn't put those traps like right behind the barricade, he probably could have moved up behind the barricade for cover. I'm thinking about it. He still can, but he's gonna drop him whatever you guys put him in.
Does he have he has pole arm, right?
Yeah.
All right, there you go.
Well, you
He
gotta
can
wait
still
for his
reach.
turn.
Yeah, okay, sorry. I was just teasing. I'm not controlling him anyway.
And that goblin's going to move up just out of the moonbeam range. He doesn't want to take any hits. Other goblin. Also looking to drop Viren. Will that 16 hit?
It will.
Damn.
And he's down.
Remy, you're up. Things are looking bad. Viren's
All right.
riddled with arrows.
Just give him a shadow.
I mean, that's what I'm doing. You know that's coming. Why didn't it? Oh, there it goes. What did it? Oh, I'm in the wrong Remy.
What?
There's my name and then there's the token. That's why. I'm
'Cause
gonna
we all-
center that right here and hit all this.
Ooh, nice. So everybody's gonna make a DC 13 Constitution save for half.
Yes.
I'm gonna roll up all the damages, do the damages, then you tell me any secondary effects.
There's no secondary effects.
It's just the damage.
It's just damage. Yeah.
It doesn't do a blowback. You may be able to knock him off the bridge.
No, it doesn't. It's a level 2 AoE. So,
True. Yeah, that's still solid.
Yeah, something like Thunder Wave and somebody who could use it and get in there would probably make a huge difference.
throw Quaylen.
That makes a save, 7 damage to the Minotaur.
Quaylen, you better rain some fucking fire down and quick.
Just get that wild surge table ready.
Oh, it's about to happen, son.
God damn.
Jesus. Some fucking
Lots of
strong-ass
good
goblins.
rolls
Some
on.
healthy goblins. Yeah.
God damn.
And even 7 damage on those goblins. Oh, I screwed it up. Hold on.
They ate their Wheaties this morning.
Is a lot of damage.
We still need the cleric.
Doing him now.
God damn.
Holy shit.
Just shouts over there. Is that all you got?
Pretty much.
No, but he still takes the damage, whether it's
Yeah.
Oh, I did not put his health points in the bubble, so.
And I'm not sure if there's anything on the scene by us that he had running as concentration, but if he does,
He hasn't even gone yet.
No, I know, but sometimes casters come with I don't know, buff spells already live, that kind of thing.
Remy, you're up.
And I'm gonna move up here against the barricade.
Are you taking cover behind it?
Yeah.
Okay. Ofer, you're up.
Can I see the cleric, or are they all invisible? To my 15 perception.
You should see
You
the
can
cleric.
see. Yeah, you can see the cleric, and everyone can see the 2 goblins on the bridge itself and the Minotaur. The 2 goblins
Okay, we
up
can
top.
see the 2 goblins now
Depends.
on the bridge. Okay.
Yes.
Oh, my map's bugged. I couldn't even see the lower part.
Between the moonlight illuminating the area, and the cleric and stuff they stand behind them, and the arrows that they just shot off, they can't really hide there anymore.
Okay, so I'm gonna cast sleep. There
Go for it.
at 2nd level.
Nice. Ooh.
And what's the DC?
Nice.
Or is it just automatically
there-
from the sleep?
It's the health base. It starts with the lowest health thing in the radius, takes away their remaining hit points from that 34, and then moves to the next one. And it only puts them to sleep if there's enough to take away all their remaining hit points. It goes from lowest to next lowest in that order.
That's enough to drop both of the goblins.
Nice.
I'm just going to adjust their tokens.
And Quaylen shout, "Everybody go night night!"
And as my bonus action, I'm gonna have my unseen servant move forward a little.
Okay. Will that complete your turn?
Yes.
Quaylen, you're up.
There was a firefight.
So the only mob I can see is the Minotaur. Is that correct?
You can see everybody on the bridge per what
What's your
Mike just
passive
said.
perception?
Oh, sorry.
My passive perception is 10.
You can see the two goblins sleeping on the floor behind the Minotaur and the Minotaur.
Not
You
the
know
cleric.
that there was goblins up on the balconies, but you can't see them at the moment, and you can't see the cleric.
Okay. So I'm going to. Let's do this. I'm gonna cast Mirror Image.
Okay, is that targeting self or somebody else?
Nah, I can only do myself. So I'll just bloop. There you go, Mirror Image. So I get all blurry. Well, not blurry. There's 4 Quaylens. This is everybody's worst nightmare.
And
We look
all
really
of them roll a
good.
Wild Surge.
We actually start playing patty cake immediately. We're like patty cake, like all four of us. Hold on. Then.
Will that complete your turn?
No, I need to roll my surge because that's a big boy spell. Took a lot out of me.
You don't have any damage doers, huh?
Hey, just give it a second.
Get that fireball.
Oh yeah, I'm just rolling 100 here. Yeah, why learn Fireball when I could let the game cast it for me? What happens? Who's got the table?
You roll 1d20 to see if you surge.
Oh, you're right. I don't surge every time. Thank you.
Now roll a 1 so we can find out what's on that surge table.
Gosh, that was a 2. That was close. Sweet. And yeah, I'm gonna.
Are you going to move or stay there?
I will throw a. I'm gonna hit him with a Ray of Frost. The Minotaur.
Can you cast that?
I'm gonna cast it as
a
Quicken to make it
mirror
a
image?
bonus. To make it a bonus action.
Nice.
And is that fixed damage or do I hit this?
Press
That's
on
gonna hit.
yeah.
There you go.
Aw.
So hey, that's max
Nice.
damage. I'll take that.
I think that's also
Any other effects we should know about?
Oh crap! Hold on. No, don't ignore
con
this.
save.
No, it has an effect regardless of save. I think. Ah! I can't read it. Ignore those rolls. Hold on.
Don't ignore the
So
first
all four of us shoot beams of blue white streaks toward that Minotaur. And it's like it's so cold.
His speed is reduced by 10.
If any of you guys have anything you want to like hold up in the beam to cool off, like a drink or a potion, like it'll cool it off. Now's the time to hold it up. And yeah, it's speed reduced by 10 feet until the start of my next turn.
Nice.
Why are you so fucking cold?
Yeah.
Oh,
So he's
Next up.
and
He is
Pookha.
sleeping.
Puka, that 61 would have been for the next minute when you speak, you must be shouting.
Yes.
Okay, Viren is. I need a death save for Viren. Whoever's controlling him.
Yep.
Ouch. Give him a failure.
No one gonna stop that bleeding in Remy right there?
Priest of Bane is now up. He is going to cast. Damn.
Yep.
Thank goodness the critical doesn't mean anything.
Give me a minute. I just gotta do the range again.
That's not good.
I mean, it could hit anything in melee from that range, so it's good to hit Lindell.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's Lindell or Remy. Who's
Well,
your
60
target?
feet
But he
is
can't
too
see
rapid.
Remy,
She can't see
so I
Remy,
don't think,
so
yeah.
yeah.
Well, the
So-
weapon can see Remy, or she can't see through the weapon's eyes. It doesn't have eyes.
Well,
Yeah.
he'd have to move. He'd have to
Yeah.
move one. He'd have to move 5 feet up to reach Lindell, which I'm sure is not a problem.
Does the weapon have hit points?
That's 11 damage to you, Lindell. As a shimmering, half-translucent mace appears right next to you and just swings down, crashing into your shoulder.
That's a low
It actually
blow.
feels like bone is
Get it?
given away underneath.
You get it? It's a low blow. It's because it's short.
All right.
Then he's going to move up a little bit and try to wake up one of the goblins.
Isn't
There's
that an
no,
action? Oh yeah, the
Bonus
spirit
action
weapon's
for
a bonus
spiritual
action.
weapon.
God damn.
They don't have to make any kind of save to get up or anything like that. It's just as long as somebody wakes them up, right?
Yeah. Did that casting expose the cleric?
Yes.
Okay.
Anybody can see him now. Now the Minotaur. He is pissed. He's looking back and forth between Gray and the various Quailins. And Lindell. Screw it. Give me a moment.
Patty cake, it's patty cake.
He's short 10 feet, right?
Short 10.
Short
yeah.
10 feet. Yeah. Got to clear the barricade. Then he's got to roll for the traps.
No, she probably fits right through the hole in the barricade anyway.
No, I mean look at his size.
That's a threatened size. That's not his actual size.
He is large. He smashes right into the barricade, knocking down a nice chunk of it, but he can't really move further through it yet. He's just stomping out and knocking out the rest of the pieces. He'll be able to move through it next round.
Okay.
And he does that rather than taking a swim at Remy. Silas, you're up.
How does the moonbeam work? I thought it worked when he went on his turn. He took more damage.
It's if you
That's true. It's supposed to be on his turn, but he rolled it already when it
Yeah.
first went up.
Yeah.
So, the problem with Moonbeam is that if he wants to keep it going, he's got to move it with an action. All right, so Silas is going to cast Tasha's Hideous Laughter. Oh, actually, he would have used that on his free action because this is the start of the round. So, if you remember, when the Minotaur approaches, he was going to use his first action. He held it for that. Mike?
How did you phrase it?
I said if the Minotaur or anybody approaches the barricade, he's going to cast Tasha's Hideous Laughter.
Okay, go ahead.
All right, so it is a DC save of 14.
And what ability score?
Wisdom.
That's what I'm talking about.
What's the DC?
14.
Nice.
You got lucky.
Nice.
That might turn the tide in your favor.
So he gets there, he bashes the barricades.
All right, Silas now on his actual turn is going to cast Fairy Fire on the cleric and the goblins.
You may want to rethink that. Tasha's hideous laughter is concentration.
Ooh, yes. Okay. Yep.
And so is Fairy Fire, if I recall.
Gotcha. Yeah. Okay. No problem. All right. He's going to cast. He's going to cast instead with a bonus action Bardic Inspiration. Once again, he'll do that on Lyndall.
And will that complete his turn?
That's his bonus action. Damn, he does not have many options. Vicious Mockery is main action.
Or nothing?
He doesn't, dude. He's got like nothing.
He's also second level, so.
Yeah, but he doesn't have any equipment. He didn't finish building. Vicious Mockery, he will do that on the cleric. Sorry, it's you know what it is. The roll as. So that's a 14 save.
Wisdom.
Correct.
Ooh, 2 13s in a row.
Nice. I'm
He has
actually.
been viciously mocked.
Hey, you know that hand on your shield is pretty lame, man. Come on, get a better sigil, why don't you? A hand? Come on now.
Gray, you're up.
Okay, I have a very important question.
Mm-hmm.
Do I see those people back there, yes or no?
You see the priest and the goblin. Both of the goblins, really.
They're
one's
sleeping.
asleep, and no, only one's asleep. The other one got woken up.
Oh.
We get a con save, a concentration save from the Vicious Mockery.
For
For
what?
the spiritual weapon.
Spiritual weapon is in concentration.
Oh, it's not. Oh, right, it's not.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
So, can I do this as my action? Can I move my moonbeam over all three of them and then move it over the Minotaur?
Well, you could, but it only takes effect on them when their turn starts. So the ones you move it out of before they go.
That's
won't
right.
affect them.
Fuck. I forgot about that. Okay, I'm going to fucking just move this over the Minotaur. I don't have control over it.
No, you're not. The Minotaur's laying on the floor laughing.
Yeah,
hysterical.
you had the right idea the first time. Just move it over those guys.
Oh, yeah, fuck.
Low hit point goblins, too. Hopefully.
So
Okay.
moving it over these guys?
Yeah, move.
Yeah.
Thank you.
That'd be nice to move it a little
Alright.
forward.
So at the beginning of their turns, they're going to make a save.
Just remind me about that, because I'll forget.
You have
But
to
will
roll
that
the damage again
complete
for
your
this
turn?
round as well.
Oh,
Each
yeah, I have to
each
roll
round
the
it gets a
damage.
new damage roll.
Yeah, sorry. One sec.
Yeah, that's why I thought I should have damaged the Minotaur at the start of his turn.
Yeah, I forgot to mention it. But, anyway.
Well, no, I already dropped the 11 for the Minotaur when he first rolled it. So I
Yeah,
did it earlier.
it's
I jumped
fine.
the gun. Either way, he took the damage he was supposed to.
Oh, okay. I get you.
Yeah,
Ivan,
so
you're
we're
up.
fine, we're fine.
Viren's down and dying in front of you. Lyndall's injured. The Minotaur is crashing through the barricade. He'll be through it next round.
No, he's on
laughing.
the floor laughing.
No.
He's having a good time.
Yeah, he's just giggling on the ground.
You can see one of the goblins on the bridge is asleep. And there's another goblin and a priest standing there.
Priest him up.
I am going to yeet a javelin at the cleric.
Yeet.
What's the range on the javelin?
Was it 6120?
You're 50
That's
feet.
like a bow.
Yeah.
I think
that's-
it's probably 30, 60, right?
It'll tell you on the javelin.
It's either that or it's like 20. It might even be 20, 40.
I'm Googling.
It's 30, 20.
Okay. 30, 20.
So you get disadvantage.
31, 20.
Yeah, 31, 20. That's words are hard, okay? So that doesn't even hit him anyway.
Nope, you miss.
Oh,
Alright, that's it for Ivan.
I have some. No, we'll talk later.
Yeah, you probably should have put those traps in front of the barricades. So you guys can stand behind the barricades.
Yeah, I don't know what that was about.
I've
Well,
done Linda.
Goblin one next.
I also don't think, based on that angle, that should block you from getting the what do you call it?
This goblin's going to shoot at Lindell. He is stealthed. Will that
Which
20
one is
hit you?
stealth?
The guy on the bottom on the bridge. That one.
Okay, then yeah, that'll hit me. Although I am stealthed.
13 damage.
That's it for Lindell. See ya.
Linda
That
goes
took you
down.
out?
Yep.
All right.
And that's Lindell's turn. Other goblin is sleeping.
That's really big, guys. I really needed that healing potion.
You didn't have a healing
Other
potion?
goblin.
Did it make it save
I have
yet?
them on me.
Oh.
Mike, the save for the moonbeam?
Does it fail just right away because it's asleep?
Maybe.
It's not that goblin.
Wait. Because now I want to check and make sure. The one that's asleep would take it. Yeah, I guess he'd still take the damage, though. What was the damage? 8?
8.
Yeah, I guess it fails it automatically. Because what kind of saving throw was it?
Constitution.
I think
I'll
you not
say
automatically
failed
throw a
automatically.
constitution.
Alright, so let him make it. If he makes a save, he'll live. If he doesn't, he will die.
Nope.
And he's dead.
Tough.
Woo!
Nice.
Your first enemy casualty. Oh, and then there was that other goblin. He's going to be shooting at Remy.
No cover?
No, Remy, you're going to have half cover, so
Okay. So plus 2 AC.
he's just shooting at the next thing on that barricade to
Yeah, I gotcha.
block the Minotaur is what he's thinking.
I guess a good chunk of the barricade's gone at this point, so.
They're not bright, but they're not dumb either.
Right. Nope.
Even with the 17, no?
I,
Yeah,
I
it's
saw him,
different.
remember? I had the high perception.
Oh, yeah, so either way.
Yeah.
Remy, you're up.
All right.
2 of your men are down. One of theirs is. Another one's laughing uncontrollably.
I'm picking up Lindell with the healing word.
Okay. Roll the 4 hit points back to you, Lindell.
Thank you, Remy.
And I'm going to take a crossbow. Well, no. I'm actually going to take a... I'm going to cast a Sacred Flame at the cleric.
DC 13. And that was Dex, right?
Yes. Damn.
Is that no damage or half
No
damage?
damage.
He's like, I know that trick.
Bastard.
My god is greater than yours.
You okay?
Bow down. Will that complete your turn, Remy?
Yeah, that's it.
Ophir, you're up. Can you save them?
Alright, for my bonus action, I'm gonna have my order my unseen servant to grab my healing potion off of my person and walk it over to Viren to feed to him.
Go for it. Roll hit points.
What's the healing potion roll again?
Is it regular or greater?
Honestly, I don't remember. Which ones did
Well, we
we...
all got a greater, but
Okay.
unless you had a regular
You've had
before.
ones previously.
Yeah, we've had ones previous.
But I don't know how you guys divided them up and who's carrying.
I think I just got one of the greater ones that we got. So what's that?
44 plus 4.
Ooh.
12 hit points back to Viren.
All right.
And that completes your turn, Ophir?
No, that was my bonus action. As my action, I'm gonna use chill touch on the goblin next to the cleric.
Maybe the cleric? Whatever.
Oh, yeah. I mean,
What's the range on it?
You still
Actually-
have movement.
120 feet.
Oh,
You're
never mind.
fine.
Yeah,
Thought it
so
was
I
like
still
60.
can't see the ones up there, right?
Well, they're usually re-stealthing after it. What's your passive perception?
I think it's like 13 or something, so probably not.
That's not enough to spot the goblins. You'd
Yeah,
have to
then
use
I'll
an
just-
action to spot
I'll
them
just-
otherwise.
I'll just chill touch the cleric.
Okay, cast it.
Nice.
15
That
hit.
will hit. Give me damage.
Alright.
There's
2
an effect,
damage,
right?
but the cleric cannot regain hit points until the start of my next turn.
Nice.
To be fair, even if you cast it on the goblin, it wouldn't have been enough to take him down. And that completes your turn.
Doesn't matter. We're all gonna die this turn anyway.
You're full
Quaylen,
on
you're
health, bro. So is
Yep,
Remy.
but
and
Quaylen's
Silas.
And there's 4 of them now.
Oh, yeah, Quaylen, do something damage dealing, bro.
Quaylen does some cool hand movements. He's gonna scoot right here. All 4 of
Alright,
them.
you see 4 different versions of Quaylen,
Yeah.
making like the duck and like the white.
Yeah, we move, but we all move
Around it.
differently. Like one kind of slides, one like Naruto runs, one just kind of skips, and one's just like walking casually over there. It's a little different, but we all kind of get over there, and but then our hands like synchronize, and we throw together some. You've seen this before, and y'all should all look away. But this time 2 firebolts fly out of my hands. So I'm gonna use a twin spell
Alright.
and fire at the cleric and the other goblin in the moonbeam.
Okay.
So first one be on the cleric. First firebolt. So actually you're seeing 8 firebolts. This is very confusing, I understand. It's a lot of firebolts going on.
No, it's too hot.
Alright, so that's firebolt for cleric, I'll say. And
That will
damage. Now, I don't know if the spell. Hold on. Let me read. If I have to roll again or if those same stats just copy over. Twinned. Yeah, it says so I spent 1 sorcery point to target a second creature in range with the same spell. So, do I need to roll a second attack, or is it like...
Yeah, roll
I
a
don't
second.
know. Roll a second attack, okay.
If you're shooting twice at 2 different targets, then yeah, 2 different attacks.
Alright, so this is the other goblin. Does that hit?
That will hit.
Yeah.
That will not kill him, though.
All 4 Quailins, high five.
Woo!
Will
that complete your turn?
Yeah, we like go
Clone
team.
bone.
Yeah, that completes my turn.
What was the damage from the
Ye-
moonbeam?
8 damage. 8 damage.
Is there a save?
Yes, Constitution. DC 13.
You know what? Even if he makes the save, that's gonna, and that's for half or no damage.
Half.
Half.
Yeah, that's gonna drop him either way.
no.
So
Poor
he's
guy.
got 4 hit points. And the second goblin is down. Actually, that 1 point from the firebolt made the difference, because if he made
That's
that
what I'm
save,
talking about.
he could have survived with 1
That's what
hit
I'm talking
point.
about. That's why we're high fiving.
Viren, you're back
Gray,
up.
one of my clones high fives you, but like it goes through your body. It's like crap.
Hopefully he has a bow.
Stop changing the temperature so much!
He's going to. Jeez. He's going to throw a hand axe at the cleric. That's not going to hit.
Yeah. That goes wide.
So
And the card
wide
just
that it hits the
easily
guy up at
deflects it
the
off his
far right
shield.
balcony.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Will that complete Viren's
And-
turn?
He is going to move back here.
Priest of Bane is up. First things first, that spiritual weapon's gonna try to drop Lindell back down.
Moonbeam first.
Well, second thing second then. Constitution save?
Beam. 13. DC 13.
Nice.
Nice.
Hey,
talking about
8
Moonbeam.
damage. I'm not.
He's gonna step back out of the moonbeam range.
And lose his range on the spiritual weapon.
It's probably like a psychic kilometer link.
60 feet.
Is
Is
it
it?
60 feet?
Yep.
Well,
Yes, it is.
Do the
Does he have
measure.
to stay within 60 feet, or is he gonna just drop
Yes,
it
he
60
does.
feet?
Oh.
You're gonna have to post it. I don't remember.
I'm looking at the description now. You create a floating spectral weapon within range that lasts for the duration or
Within
until
range.
you cast a spell. Yeah, but that's when you create it. When
Yeah,
you cast a spell, you can make a melee spell attack against a creature within 5 feet. As a bonus action on your turn, you can move the weapon to 20 feet. It doesn't say it has to stay within that range. It just says you can drop it within that range.
Usually the range though would apply. Yeah, just roll it. But I'm just saying that usually it would imply if it doesn't specify, you know.
Well,
then
he's
what is
still
it,
within
unlimited
60 if he
range?
moves it. If he
You
moves
could-
it
you could-
here.
All
They're
right,
all
let's
within
just
60.
take away the debate. But
Uh-oh.
in the future, that's how I'm going to rule it. Whether whoever one casts it,
You can
drop
move
within
it
that
unlimited.
range.
Like,
Unless
you can
it's
move, right. You can move
It's-
it unlimited.
It's 60 feet range of the weapon, right? So you were there. You still had 60 feet of the weapon anyway.
Yeah. It was only out of range if the weapon was here. Or
What are
where
we
Lindell was.
arguing about?
Spiritual weapon.
I thought you were gone, bruh.
I'm leaving in 15 minutes.
Okay.
I just want to put it back up there again so I can roll damage. Does 15 hit Lindell?
No, it does not.
Nice.
Then he's not dropping Lindell back down.
Oh, thank God. Thank Cantor.
That means you get to
But-
drink another potion.
Yeah, the spiritual weapon attack is a bonus action, right?
Yeah,
That's right.
just a little OP. Is the attack a bonus action or moving at a bonus action?
Oh shit!
He casts Dispel Magic on the Minotaur.
Uh-oh.
Oh shit.
Minotaur's up. He gets up really pissed, but still a little bit chuckling. And he takes a big swipe at Remy.
All right.
And he's going to go Reckless attack.
Yeah, so he can
That'll
reach
hit.
us, but we can't reach him without going into our own traps.
21 damage to Remy.
All right.
What's his range?
A 12 hit you, Remy?
His reach.
No, he has advantage because he used reckless attack.
Oh.
That'll hit. I'm going to use
Well,
my
he's large, so
reaction
his
to
range is gonna
cast
be- No, it's
Wrath
just
of the
5
Storm.
feet, but
5 feet will hit me where we will hit me there.
yeah, it'll hit you anyway. So I just wanted to check out what his range was because he might have been able, take a shot at Ivan or two or whatever.
Yeah, that's what I was curious about.
I'm going to use my reaction
Okay.
to cast Wrath of the Storm.
Okay.
He's got to make a dex save. All right, he passes. He's going to take half damage from that. So he takes 6 points of damage. Like a little arc of electricity comes off me when he hits me.
Nice.
He's like, oh, a little shock.
Now he's going to walk up. All right, what traps are those?
Ball bearings.
Caltrops. Okay, so
those are ball bearings. Yeah.
the bottom
So
one.
pick one and tell me what the DC is for it.
It should be a 12 DC, I think. Hold on.
Yeah, these two are ball bearings, and that's caltrops, and that's whatever that special. No
Dex
runaway
save,
thing.
and if he fails, he falls prone.
What's the DC?
He made it.
Fucking most dexterous Minotaur ever.
Yeah.
It's like fucking like
Dude, look at him, he's ripped.
And back to the top of the round. Silas, you're up.
it's like when a football player goes on Dancing with the Stars.
Remy's hurt bad. Lindell's hurt bad. Gray and Viren are both about half dead. 2 of the goblins are dead, though. That priest looks to be hurt pretty fairly bad. And you got 2 goblins still hiding out on the balcony somewhere. Raining arrows down on you.
Silas could see them, if I recall.
Yeah, Silas and Remy.
Right. Silas is going to use Vicious Mockery.
How many spell slots does Silas have?
Vicious Mockery is a cantrip.
Oh, yeah. I'm thinking of the Hideous Laughter for some reason. That was dumb.
Yeah, that's the only spell he actually cast. He's
Can he
going to
inspire anybody? Or you haven't done it yet?
He's Bardic Inspiration twice. I actually think he's got one.
To Lindell,
more.
I think both.
Yeah. So Lindell still has one. He's going to cast the Vicious Mockery on the. I'm sorry, I can't say, on this goblin down here to give him disadvantage.
Go ahead.
It's a 14 save, I think. I'll check that. Yeah, it's a 14
What ability
save.
score?
It is
Wisdom.
Wisdom.
yes.
He fails.
You can't hit for. Well, why am I giving him that voice? You're a lucky bastard hiding away like a coward. And let me just cast this. The damage. It's 2 damage.
All right, for the rest of you who can't actually see that goblin, you hear somebody on that balcony go, "Ah!" Ah!
Ah. Ah.
He's gonna hit the he's gonna hit Fairy Fire on the. Actually, fuck it. He'll hit Vicious Mockery again on this Minotaur.
Again.
Can he not do it?
You can't do 2 cantrips in the same round unless you got something like.
Oh,
Sorcerer
Vicious
or
Mockery
whatever it
is a full. Okay.
Yeah, that's a
sorry.
regular action.
He has the spell slots. Shit, I should have probably done that. Okay, so then all he'll do is he'll give Bardic Inspiration to Ivan. Ivan. Yes, Ivan. That's his turn.
Gray, you're up.
So I would have to roll. Would I have to take an action as a perception roll to see if I could see those fucking goblins?
Yeah, if you want to make another perception check, then.
But you know they're there. You just can't see them, right?
Yes.
You're doing like an old man squint. You're like,
You know they're up there. You just don't know exactly where.
Who's up there?
You could use the moonbeam.
You wouldn't be metaing to like stick the moonbeam on the whole fucking area.
You're like, is that Quaylid? Why's he up there?
I moved the.
Use it on the
batterman.
southern one.
I moved the moonbeam to the batterment on the south end.
Yeah.
All right.
And
Does the
then
moonbeam
I
have
will
to climb?
take bonus action. It's a 40-foot tall pillar. No. I'll use healing word on
On who?
Remy,
All right.
Cover it.
the person who's dying right now.
This thing's doing like 20 a hit, so I don't know.
Don't know how that helps,
Eh.
but
Appreciate it.
And then that's my turn. Quaylin,
Ivan.
do something!
You're up. That Minotaur just smashed
Finally.
the barricade, gracefully danced over all the ball bearings,
And now I get to hit it with my hammer.
and nearly cleaved Remy in twain.
Nice.
I assume 17 hits.
That will hit. 14
Nice.
damage.
Bardic Inspiration is the attack roll 1, right?
Yeah.
Yes, not to damage.
That'd be
So-
pretty
But
crazy.
you can
if
also use
was.
it on saves.
Does that mean you got a
Yes.
20 or not nat 20?
Will that complete your turn?
Yes.
Okay, Goblin up.
Con save.
And that is the bottom one, yes.
Tough life.
10
He
damage.
takes 10 radiant damage.
Will that be enough?
Moonbeam.
Exactly enough. That 2 hit points made the
Oh,
difference.
thank God.
Sweet.
That's big.
And that goblin's down. But nobody but Remy and Silas saw it.
Did I put the beam in the right spot?
Uh,
I
n-
can't
not-
see.
No,
Nice.
Gray, it's this tower, you dumbass.
God damn it! Why didn't someone tell?
Lyndall, you're up.
Okay, Lyndall's shooting
Damn
at
it, Gray.
Lyndall is going to take a shot at the cleric. He'll use his bardic inspiration. $13.
Nope. His armor class is actually 13, but he's got a. You'll find out if you survive and loot him. Something that brings it up to 14.
Oh, sounds like something for Remy.
Unless it's
Lyndall-
underwear.
Lyndall is going to move back here and chug a healing potion.
That goblin's dead. And the north one. The gray was an idiot and didn't shoot.
I know, seriously. Damn it, Gray.
He's
I'll
going to
fix
take
it,
a
just give me
shot at. He's going to take a shot at Gray.
Very smart goblin.
I immediately hold up Quaylen.
Which one?
Does 14 hit?
The one on my left.
Does 14?
Yes, it does.
Damn.
9 damage
So I have to make a
Greg.
concentration save, right?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yes.
Constitution.
DC 10.
Yeah, get over a 10.
How much damage did I just take?
9.
9.
DC is 10. It's always a 10 minimum.
He was adjusting some.
I was confused because I thought you meant 10.
Gotcha. Yeah.
Your moonbeam is still up, and that goblin goes back to hiding. Remy, you're up.
I'm going to try to hit that goblin with Sacred Flame.
That's Dex, right?
Stacks?
Dex?
Yeah.
Oh, Dex. Sorry, yeah.
I'd heard stacks too.
9's going to fail that, so he takes the 5 damage.
Radiant.
Radiant.
All right, I'm good.
Ophir, you're up.
Over's gonna try and make the cleric not an issue.
I'll drop him.
Also, don't forget about your
Yeah.
poison servant. Nice.
Yeah. Yes, thank you. I didn't say I
Hell
ended my
yeah.
turn yet.
I know, it's just that. Okay, sorry.
I don't have
Is
to do the
your
bonus
turn
action. No, I'm going to. Thank God Tom reminded me, otherwise I would have totally forgotten. I'm going to have my unseen servant place down the trap right here. And
Okay,
activate
done.
it, wind it up. Winding it up and placing it.
Where's he placing it?
Right next to the
Right,
Minotaur.
right
Oh.
next to the Minotaur.
Winds up the little birdie.
I forget what we said the attack rolls and stuff were, or...
The attack
I think it
rolls
was
are-
just like a 1d4 for
Yeah, it
the
was a
damage,
poison dart or
and
something.
then the poison.
Yeah, give me an attack roll.
It's 1d4 and gives the poisoned condition, which I'm looking up right now.
I'm just gonna give it a straight 1d20, no bonuses. That will hit.
Has disadvantage on all attack rolls and ability checks.
You got him!
For 1 minute.
2 damage,
Before
what's
dying.
the save?
I don't know, I didn't make
It's
the
a-
poison.
It's a constitution save. It
DC?
is. Hold on, I'm looking it up. 12.
I mean,
So let's. God damn it.
The Minotaur takes 2 damage, but it barely even seems to notice it. Quaylen, you're up.
Quaylen's gonna, like all four of them kind of look in, and they all kind of, they'll kind of like nod at each other. And he's gonna, uh-oh. I know it's clicked that shouldn't be. Uh-oh. He's gonna walk up right here. And he's gonna like finger gun the Minotaur. They're all gonna like, ah! And
Okay.
firebolt him in the face.
Okay.
$11 hit.
That will not hit.
That's life. They all go like, ah, shucks.
Will that complete your turn?
That's gonna do it.
Haven't you only cast one spell or other than a cantrip for this entire bridge fight so far?
Listen, spells are dangerous.
Viren's up.
Spells are
All right.
dangerous.
He's moving in. Well, he'll move to here. And he's going to use his fighting spirit
Okay.
to get advantage and 5 temporary hit points. Because that would be useful.
Yeah.
And take a halberd shot at the fucking...
Good thing he's got that advantage.
Yeah.
Good thing
Yeah,
that
fair
advantage
enough.
is there at the Minotaur. Does that hit?
Yes, it does.
Hell yeah. 7 points of halberd damage.
Minotaur is still looking rough, but not as rough as half of you guys.
Damn.
Or should I say like 3/4? Like almost all you guys except Ivan.
That is a really shitty roll, too. Oh, well.
Yeah, the combat that I don't have any rage and I don't get
Yeah.
attacked once.
Will that complete Varian's turn? Well, he moved and attacked, so
Yeah, he's good.
Bane Priest is sleeping. Minotaur. Minotaur is going to finish off Remy. In his mind's eye, at least.
But Quaylen's doing patty cake in front of him. I did the
Right,
finger
less
guns and
attacks,
everything.
That's initiative, not attack.
Yeah.
There's an 18.11 hit.
That .11 really does. That'll just hit.
A 20, because he's doing reckless again.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that'll hit.
15 damage to Remy.
I'm down. Can I do my reaction on that, or you think, or no?
He gets
'Cause-
zapped.
Because my reaction is the zap.
Could you post the description?
Um,
It might be like an
Fortunately, it's
automatic
not in
thing,
here.
so it
It's
like
not
takes
automatic.
simultaneously with you getting hit.
I'd have to choose to use it, so
No,
then
you're going down.
Okay,
Is it when you are
It
hit or
is
when you take
down.
damage?
it's when I take damage.
Good thing he got that extra 7 health.
Yeah, you can use your reaction to cause that. So nope. I am down.
Silas, you're up.
Silas is going to cast Healing Word on Remy.
Okay. The Minotaur's getting super pissed. It's like, I keep taking her down.
I know I'm getting like
like
the idea of him being like cleaved in half, but then all of a sudden he sews himself back up together and gets over. He's like, I'm good. He smashes him again. His legs are off. They just climb back together. He's like, oh, bring him back.
Silas. Hey, does Fairy Fire wake up a sleeping person? It doesn't do
I'm
any
gonna say
damage.
no.
All right, so he's going to cast Fairy Fire on the Minotaur and the cleric, and
Saving throws.
that'll be well. I'm assuming the sleeping takes no saving throw, but you can tell me if otherwise.
It's Dex.
It's
If
dex.
it's Dex, then he's gonna feel it.
Yeah, it depends on what the
All
throw is.
So then it's just the Minotaur and it's a DC 14 save. All right, everybody gets advantage on these fuckers. Let's kill them.
Well, you already had advantage on the Minotaur because he was going reckless.
Oh, okay.
And the
well,
other guy's prone and asleep.
Put it
so
on
if
this
you were
guy.
next
Wait,
to
we
him-
had advantage on him?
So you can put it on this guy, so he's not hidden anymore.
Wait, we
I
had
already made the
advantage
saving
against the
throw on
Minotaur?
the Minotaur.
Yeah.
Hold on, question. We had advantage against the Minotaur?
then I hit the Minotaur. I rolled
Yeah,
like
then I hit him as well.
Yeah,
Because I rolled a 25 if we had advantage with my firebolt.
yeah, 100%.
When did?
Yeah, when he's been reckless attacking, guys, he has
Oh, I
Yeah,
thought
he
that
gives
I thought that
gives
meant he had
but
advantage on
takes,
attacks.
You get advantage on him.
Oh,
it does
well
both.
then. Oh,
Trades. He gives you guys advantage at the same time he gets advantage.
well, yeah. Right before Remy died, I mean, I rolled a 25 on him.
Yeah, and Lyndall, what did Lyndall roll?
Lyndall had a
19
now.
Yeah, 19.
Give me the damages for both.
Coming right up.
I should have caught that.
And the sneak attack damage should count because it's within 5 feet.
of Ivan and Remy.
Well, Ivan in any case. But
Mine
then
was
again,
just 5.
Remy was up.
Yeah,
That's
I didn't know we had advantage.
And
That's
Viren.
awesome.
16 plus 5. That's 21.
21 damage.
And that's how many hit points he has left exactly.
We
Remy's
killed him
back
in the
up.
past!
I'll take
Like,
the shit.
Chromie flies away. You can never escape
I'm
the
gonna
bronze
say-
dragon flight.
No. I'm gonna say because he. We're just gonna say that
Give him
Remy's
one.
down for the moment.
He
All right.
succumbed. He succumbed. Well, actually, Silas already gave him
He
the healing
fell
word.
down on Remy.
He has
Crush
5. Remy's
Yeah,
back
he
up with
fell.
5.
He fell axe first into Remy.
Yeah, but Remy's back up because Silas cast the healing word on you for 5 hit points.
Right.
All right, and that is Silas's turn. So he already said he gave advantage on the cleric, so I won't meta it. So the fairy fire's on the cleric, not the guy up at the top right, unfortunately.
All right.
To Gray's turn.
That's his entire. He did the bonus action and his action. So
Gray, you're up.
I say, no. Where's the other goblin?
just
Where is it?
you got to move it to the other balcony, same place, just other side.
There's another balcony. Gray moves it over to the other balcony that he told was there, but he can't see.
You can see the balcony. You see
He's
these
got
guys
old
peek
man
out.
eyes.
You just don't keep on
He's
seeing them.
hiding behind the balcony, but the balcony is there. If
His
you can't
eyes
see
are
the
covered
balcony,
in crust. It's got eye boogers.
Will that complete your turn, Gray?
The lashes are an inch long.
Yeah, that'll complete my turn.
everybody
Ivan,
get
you're
this fucking cleric. You can wipe away your disadvantage unless you can move through the ball bearings and the trap. You just take half movement speed through it.
If you move
So-
carefully.
I'm gonna attempt to jump over the blue shit and land on the Minotaur.
An athletics check.
Your long jump is probably just good enough to clear it.
Need a running
He's a
start for long
dwarf.
jump.
I have advantage because I'm hot.
I'll give that to you. You just barely managed to bound over onto the Minotaur and then bounce back off again onto the square next to him.
So right there.
Cleaver in
If you-
two.
if you
Cleaver
can't-
in
if you-
two.
If you can't get all the way up on him, I wouldn't waste the javelin throw, but that's up to you.
I don't have any more
Wants to
javelins.
Smash your
Yeah,
Yeah, I was
head
about
in
to
with the
say, I don't know
hammer.
how many
Can we
javelins
tie him
he's
up
got
and
on
keep
him.
him?
I'm done.
It's up to Ivan. It's his...
Yeah.
Oh, you're not moving anymore?
I think that's all my movement because of the jump, right?
Oh, no.
If I can go one more square, then I'll go
No, the
one more
jumping is
square.
still the square.
You can go one more square.
Then I'm done. I'm gonna whisper. I'm gonna get you.
Should I give him the saving throw to see if he wakes up? Here's it.
I whispered. I said I whispered.
All right. I'll say though, if you do that, Mike, he also has to roll for fear because that's really creepy to wake up from.
Lyndall, you're up.
Take the shot on him.
On who?
Well, the only one left now, the cleric, I guess.
The
No,
one that's
you still got
laying down
Moonbeam
that you have
guy.
disadvantage.
Oh yeah. Well, Lyndall can't see him with passive.
Right, but the
You
cleric's laying down asleep, so you got disadvantage on range shots.
You can take an action to try and scan for the goblin. But you won't be able to attack him
Oh,
this
actually,
turn,
no.
once
I
you get
should
a
be able to
bonus
use.
action.
I should be able to use it with a bonus action. And the fact that I'm stealth would automatically override the disadvantage, I think, so it would just be a regular attack. Yeah, Lyndall is going to try to use.
Well, he can't actively defend himself one way or the other because, he's sleeping. But he
Right.
is prone and you're using a ranged attack.
Yeah, but he's. Right.
I thought he was scanning for the parapet
So
guy, though.
does an advantage and disadvantage cancel each other out?
But you gotta be able to see the guy to target him.
Right, but if I
Unless you're
miss
doing
him.
like a ranged, like
But-
an area attack or something.
But if I miss him, he doesn't wake up, right?
Oh, you're talking about the cleric still?
Yeah.
If you miss him, he's not gonna wake up. Unless you're like shooting a noisemaker next to him or something.
Or arrows that go like, yo! When they pass by. Everyone hears, yo, 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 yo! As it flies down the battlefield.
If you're attacking,
Alright.
give me an attack roll and tell me who you're shooting at first.
I'm going to shoot at the guy up at the balcony. I'm going to try to use my bonus action to see him.
Alright, the cunning action can be used to disengage, stealth, or
But as a thief, I could use it. Hold on, let me look it up.
thieves are the only ones who get the cunning action.
No,
But I think
rogues.
specifically
No, I'm the rogues are the only ones that use
to
cunning
interact
action.
with an item. I don't know what the thief.
Yeah, that's what I'm looking up right now.
I think it's fast hands. It's like item interactions, like your bonus, or like a sleight of hand, or
Oh, sleight of hand. Yeah, you're right. Okay. So I can't use a bonus action to take a perception check at him.
you have to use an action.
Right. Okay. If I stealth first, though, will that not cancel it out and it becomes a regular attack?
You still have to see the guy.
Okay.
You can't shoot an arrow at somebody you can't even see.
Got it. All right.
I do that all the
so-
time.
And hit them.
No, but I mean, there's some chances. Like if you're in the woods,
Will that
like if
complete
you're
your turn,
ignoring
Wendell,
know
or-
what's beyond your target.
All right, I have to go now, guys. Later.
Take it easy,
Later.
Andrew.
I'm
Have
gonna.
fun.
Does 23 hit?
On the goblin, or
Goblin, yeah.
again, you can't see him.
I thought you said though it was
User disconnected
disadvantage.
from your channel.
It's disadvantage for the cleric who's lying on the ground, prone.
Oh, so I
You
just
can see the cleric. You
Oh,
can't
so-
see the goblin.
All right, so I just straight up can't take a shot at him. So then it's at the cleric.
You're shooting the sleeping cleric.
You're
Well,
a monster.
Will hit
I was
either way.
shooting. I was shooting at the goblin. I didn't understand what Mike was
Give me
saying.
damage.
17.
Oh gosh.
That will do him in.
Ugh. We're so evil. Are we the bad guys?
He was kind of a jerk.
I was hoping to actually take him hostage, but
Will that complete your turn, Lindell?
Yeah. Well, you can still heal him if you want, Remy.
nah, I don't play that way.
What, like using your powers?
No, I don't heal people to interrogate them. Like, I don't know. I don't like that.
It's within your range of powers to do.
Oh, I'm not saying
I
it's
like
not
that.
within
I
my
would just
range.
like stabilize like their wounds and shit like that to interrogate them.
Yeah.
I'm just saying I don't
People
like
do
that.
that shit in war all the time.
Yeah.
This is war, Remy. You gotta slap him and be like, get your head in the game. We gotta survive.
Prisoners could be valuable. Okay, so that goblin's gonna take one last parting shot at somebody.
Well, no. First, he needs to make a con save and see if he.
Ooh.
Ah, nice.
Gets blinded by the light.
What's the damage on it this round? 7?
Blinded by the light of 7, damn.
Damn.
Oh man.
Is that no damage or half?
Half.
Half.
Okay, so now since Greg did that, he's the one who's getting shot at.
Sweet.
Not our old
Thank
man.
you,
He
Brett.
can't even see.
Blinded by the light.
Oh.
Yeah, that's
You
gonna
hit.
hit. Yeah. Gray's down, boys. Oh, I
Take
am
damage
actually
to
down.
Gray.
That puts me to 0.
Shit.
You had 8 hit points?
Yeah, he was hit earlier.
Oh
The
no.
goblin's gonna stealth and run away.
It was like the old man's down.
That's not good.
Okay, and I think that pretty much completes this particular combat. Prepare for the next one.
Oh yay.
All right. Somebody have the medicine?
On who?
For Gray. He's down.
Someone got a potion?
Gray's got a potion.
All right. Feed Gray his own potion.
Yeah.
I'll go over to Gray. I rummage through his stuff. Can I see his inventory?
If you look at my character sheet.
I'm just kidding. I found a bottle. I don't really pay much attention to what it is, so whatever bottle I grab.
Yeah. I'm helping
Um,
Gray out.
And I pull the stopper and I
Alright.
sniff it. Is it a healing potion?
It's a greater healing potion.
Okay, I kind of purse his old man lips together, like a kissing, to make like a funnel. I just slowly drabble it in and just kind of work his cheeks, make sure he's swallowing, and dribble some
Okay.
more in there, and just I hold his nose closed to make the coughs more effective. drink more, and I hold him down and put the bottle up. You need it all. And I guess I roll. What is that? 4d4
+4.
4 plus.
How do I do the +4? Is that advanced dice roll?
+4.
Just put +4.
+4. Look at that. I have to do
Slash
it.
roll space 4d4 +4.
Oh, I didn't know you could do it. Oh, I'm gonna do that. Boom. That's garbage. But there you go.
14. No, that's pretty good.
14.
That's exactly average.
That's actually,
Maxes,
He's got the snake eyes and the double crits.
So, how you doing, old man?
Fuck you!
Okay, I'm gonna keep the
Are you
bottle.
trying to drown me?
Lyndall calls over to Remy and says, "Hey, Remy, I think there's something here on this cleric you're gonna like to see."
All right. Let's see what we got.
Are you guys looting bodies now, or?
Yeah.
Fuck yeah, we're looting bodies.
Me and my clones all kind of wave bye to each other as they dissipate.
Ivan takes the loincloth off the Minotaur.
All right, so Remy's investigating the bodies and stuff like that and searching. Give me a moment.
Also, can we, I'm gonna attempt to stabilize the, we'll tie up and then stabilize the cleric after searching him.
You're gonna have to search. You're gonna have to stabilize him now because he's not gonna. Because remember, a round's 6 seconds, so.
I gotcha.
The blood
I'm gonna
is
load my
gushing.
crossbow and point it right.
Stabilize while Lyndall really fast ties him up with that rogue action where he's super
We'll have
speed
to-
roping.
There
We'll have to
Sense.
gag him too. Here, let
Makes
me
sense.
castrate
Lyndall's
the
apparently
Minotaur.
done
Use
this
that to gag him.
before.
Yeah.
He's making comments the entire time. He's all like that. All right, so you have to do it this way so he doesn't get rope burn and.
Oh my god.
And these knots work best for tying up enemies.
What
Something
race
kinky,
is what race is this? Is this like a bugbear or some shit?
Human.
Oh, fucking traitor.
Probably a preacher's daughter.
All right, so that's the loot and stuff that you managed to get from all of them.
Nice.
Yeah.
All the tons of bodies you've managed to loot. That chain shirt came off of the priest. The holy symbol of Bane also came off the priest. The shield came off the priest.
Can I take the blue potion?
As long as I can take the arrow set of thieves' tools.
It's up to
No,
you
the
guys,
arrows
however
are
you want to
different.
divide it. But that's what you're getting.
5 cool-looking arrows, set of
And keep
thieves'
in
tools.
mind, you gotta divide this 8 ways here. You
Yeah.
got Viren and Cyrus, they're getting shares. Silas.
I mean,
And Ofer,
it's
even though he's
not.
not here right now.
Silas isn't getting a share because it's
No.
part of his. It's just
Silas
going to pay
is-
his tab.
Right.
Yeah, I paid
We
the tab
paid
for him already.
Yeah, we paid his. We take it out of his tab.
No, we didn't pay the tab.
He's going to have to do
Gray
at
paid the fucking
least.
tab.
He's going to have to do at least 20 more missions with us before he pays Gray back.
Yeah. Although I have to say, Silas did some work. He really did.
What are the 5 cool-looking arrows?
Yeah, Lyndall wouldn't mind using those.
Is there anything
Most of the goblin
special
arrows
about the Bane?
just seem like. Well, hold on one second. I'm gonna take
Yeah,
the first
sorry.
in the order that I got them. So most of the arrows you find are on the goblins, and they seem to be fairly standard, normal arrows. The 5 cool-looking arrows, they're definitely of a higher quality, especially since compared to what you would see of the monster race. The feathers, you can't even identify what kind of bird it comes from, and the arrowheads look kind of stylized too. They're not just simple flint arrowheads or whatever. They're just they're steel.
Well, Lyndall wouldn't mind at least trying out, a few of them. But is there anybody else that's using any kind of arrows within the party?
I was just going to ask, are arrows and crossbow bolts like interchangeable in D&D?
No.
But I also have a short bow, so
I only have a crossbow, so. Opha, can you detect magic on this stuff?
who's going to play over?
Who's got access to his?
I do, but I'm not playing 3 sheets.
All right, hold on.
It's a ritual, so.
I can play over. I don't have access to a sheet though.
Ophir says, if you give me 10 minutes and pile up all the goodies, then give me 10 minutes. And I'll cast a detect magic on the pile, see what glows.
Get in the pile.
Anything interesting about the thieves' tools, Mike?
You recognize them as thieves' tools, obviously, but they don't seem to be anything particularly special. They're just like a solid, decent set of thieves' tools, various files, lockpicks.
Quaylen doesn't have a set of thieves' tools.
All right, I'm going to start dumping the bodies, not the cleric
Quaylen
though, the
doesn't
rest
get
of the
a set of-
bodies into the river.
I just feel
Gotcha.
like Lyndall's been teaching Quaylen some stuff, and finally got his own set of tools.
Are these better than the ones I currently have?
Oh,
Maybe
yeah.
I'll give my hand-me-downs.
Give me the
down
old
to,
rusty ones.
From what you're seeing, no. They look equivalent to what you got.
All right, if we'll wait for Ofer to tell us the magical shit, and if there's nothing to him, then he'll hand them over to Quaylen and say, "Hey, this is your first set. This is your first set, there, buddy. I'll show you more on how to use these things."
Okay, so once you gather up all the stuff that you can find into a pile, and Ofer finishes casting a spell, those 5 cool-looking arrows actually do glow.
Nice.
And the blue potion vial glows. And the shield glows.
Ooh.
What kind of magic is on them? Abjuration?
Give me a knowledge arcana check.
I think the detect magic tells you what type.
Yeah, that's part of
It tells you
detect
what
magic.
school.
Right, that's what I meant. So.
Yeah, that's why he's
There's
asking.
no special identify spell or.
Oh, he's just asking what school it is. He's
No,
not
yeah,
asking,
detect
what it
magic
does.
just tells you what school of.
I'm assuming the shield's
School
probably
of magic.
abjuration.
It'll tell you that it's magic, that there's magic on it, at least. And it'll tell you
Yeah,
what.
detect magic tells you if it's abjuration, enchantment, divination, all that stuff.
Abjuration on the shield. I'm gonna say enchantment on the blue potion.
Nice.
Man, detect magic is the best fucking spell just to put the DM on the spot like that.
I know. I've been hit with that a couple of times myself, where I was like, "Oh shit!"
I'm just
never
gonna put
never
maybe
ready for that shit. Never.
Evocation on the
transmutation
arrows.
or evocation on the arrows. Either one I think might work.
Okay. All right, Lyndall will pocket the arrows for now. He gives the thieves' tools to Quaylen.
Give me a
A
knowledge
magic
arcana.
shield.
Magic
knowledge
thieves'
arcana for
tools?
anyone who's proficient in it. And 10 minutes per item to study.
I'm gonna
Who's got
study.
access
I'm
to
gonna
Ophir?
study the potion.
It's gonna be a DC 8 for the potion and the arrows,
Alright, I
and
rolled a
a
9.
DC 12 for the shield. So the potion is a potion of heroism. You're pretty sure.
Okay.
Nice.
Ophir's probably got some high arcana.
Yeah, he's probably also
You
maybe
know,
even has an
being a
identify
wizard.
spell. Yeah.
All right, so he's gonna check out the arrows first. But you'd be amazed how many people play wizard just don't acknowledge arcana. But he did.
Crazy.
Good.
Yeah.
Nice.
They are +1 arrows.
Awesome.
Nice.
And just for the record, because I don't think we never normally use it like most of our other campaigns, the arrows do get destroyed on a successful hit attack, but if you miss, you can always pick up the arrow and reuse it. Assuming that you find it again and don't lose it, like shoot it off the bridge or something.
Okay. +1 to hit, +1 damage?
Yep.
Thank you.
And of course, they're magic, so they attack creatures that are immune to like mundane weapons.
How about that shield?
Give me a moment. The shield is a faithful shield. Give me a moment. I'm gonna give you a handout for it.
Shield says, "I'll never leave you, senpai."
Yeah.
If I could just find the folder I put it in. I think I put it in magic items. Yes, I did.
Oh, that's awesome.
Beautiful.
Faithful shield, a shield that adopts the insignia of the bearer's god. So once you take it for your own possession, you can make it the symbol of whatever your god is. As a bonus action, the wielder may increase their AC by 1 for a round by shouting the name of their deity.
Awesome.
That's why he got that +1 bonus to AC earlier.
Right.
Who is Remy's deity?
Akadi.
It's some like fucking OG, like old fucking like
Yeah, it's one of, like,
elemental god.
It's like one of the primordial gods. That's just like, oh, look at all these new gods. Who the fuck do they think they are?
This isn't your like the god of war, the god of coffee. It's just like
nope, god of air.
So you guys spend like 30, 35, 40 minutes clearing off bodies and looting and such on the bridge.
So there's clouds on the shield now.
While they do that, can I take a short rest?
You need a good hour for a short rest. You could be resting all this time, though. We'll see if I manage to get the full short rest. You know what? Let's roll and see. Give me a straight D20. 1 through 10, you're going to have another encounter. 11 through 20, you'll manage to get the full short rest in first. Bam. Short
Nice.
rest.
Hey, I got a spell slot.
that's for
So
all
Cover
of us.
whatever
everybody?
resources. Yeah, I'm going to say everybody.
All right.
That's
You
good.
definitely weren't repairing barricades or making new ones or anything like that, though. Or laying out new traps.
Wow, and I only needed 4 hit points.
Whatever character you play now, whatever dwarf you play now, is definitely got to take some like stealths or something like that, or something to make them faster.
I'll be right
He's
back.
gonna
One
be
second.
melee. Yeah, let's take a 5-10 minute break if he's gonna go, and then
Alright.
we'll start up again.
Sounds good.
Let people look over their goods if they wanna.
How much gold do we each get in silver? Did someone? I don't know how many.
You're gonna have to
ways we're
choose how to
dividing
break that down. And it also
how
depends.
many hands are we dividing that amongst?
You've got 8 people in the party.
Okay.
I'm taking the shield, so I'll go with the share of gold. And I'll be back.
I take Silas's share.
So how many? Do you say 8? 8 ways?
Yeah, let me just count again. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yes.
All right. So we each get 30 gold.
But Remy said he's not taking because he's taking the shield.
Yeah, and by that
Okay.
logic, Lyndall wouldn't take anything either.
If he's taking the magical arrows. And then there's that potion. He also took the thieves' tools, or somebody else, or did
He gave me the thieves tools.
Quaylen's got them, yeah. Again, it's up to you guys how you want to divide it up.
All right. So 40 gold each.
I'm just saying that Silas and Viren are definitely entitled to a share of the treasure, an equal share.
No, Silas isn't. I'm taking all Silas's stuff.
Okay.
That's
I pay for
fine
his
if
bar tab.
Silence wants to use it to pay back you for settling up his bar tab.
Which he doesn't know was like 10 silver.
No, it was. I think it was more than that.
100 silver
I think it was-
pieces. So
I think it was
you're
2
40
gold.
gold, 100 silver, and let's see how many copper. Uh, 250 copper.
Be right back.
Y'all got that?
Say it one more time.
40 gold, 100 silver, 250 copper. Anyone taking that great axe?
Great axe is all yours, Quaid.
I'll take it. I'll sell this bad boy. Give it to me?
I'm back.
I need a.
What was that?
All right, I'm back.
Yep. Yeah. So sorry for shooting that cleric. I just was.
That's all good.
Yeah, it sounded like I wanted to shoot the guy on the balcony, and I didn't realize Mike was telling me like I couldn't shoot the guy in the balcony. At that point, I already rolled. So
I don't like using the D&D rules for keeping hostages alive because I think the D&D rules are just cheesy as hell. It
well,
just doesn't
stabilizing
feel
somebody
right.
though. Okay. Yeah. What don't you like about it?
I think it's a funny narrative that it's really easy to like, you know, oh, I'm going to hit him in the head with a sledgehammer and shatter his head. Okay, now I'm going to stick this bandage on him when he wakes back up.
I hear you. Well, technically, what's weird though to me is that like the way it rules it is that they're not dead; they're unconscious. It's
yeah,
just-
but like the thing that's why Dark Sun has the separate set of rules for that. Where it's like you know, you can accidentally kill someone pretty easily in Dark Sun.
right.
There's no rules governing that in this.
Yeah, it's either way overkill or not.
So I got to go to Junta's tomorrow morning. They finally got the rib roast back on sale.
Nice.
I'm probably going to buy like 4 of them and chop them into steaks.
Did I tell you I called them to ask them how they pronounce it?
Oh yeah, and what'd they say?
They have no idea. They said everybody says it differently.
That's awesome.
I called them because we were talking about Jen's family was over for like a game night. This was a couple months ago. I guess I totally forgot to mention it to you. Well, I was talking about, I was like, I know, you know, my cousin James says it one way. I said, you guys say it one way. My friend Mike says it another way. And so I called called them, and like I had this lady like laughing. Like you could tell, like it made their night because they were like, "Yeah, nobody's ever asked me, but I've heard it said like every which way, and nobody here knows how it's pronounced."
Hello.
Yo.
Yep.
But yeah, straight up, I'm gonna buy I'm pretty sure I'm gonna buy 4 roasts tomorrow and cut them into steaks.
Good choice.
Jesus.
I actually just bought about 5 pounds of pork chops today, so.
Hell yeah. Yeah, if I buy 4 roasts, it'll give me 12 2-pound steaks. Roughly.
That sounds pretty good.
I might make one as a roast, I don't know.
James, can you see me? My camera?
Yeah.
Alright, I want to show you. Look at this. Bullshit. How long my fucking hair is getting. It's
Yeah, I won't
annoying.
go get a haircut because I think it's too much of a pain in the ass right now.
It's fucking annoying.
Just cut your own hair.
That's what I do.
Tom, you don't fucking count. We've been over this.
Why don't I count?
Tom, you know why. Same reason Andrew won't count in a few years.
I still have to
Andrew's
cut
got
it,
less.
dude.
Andrew's got less hair left on top of that head than Tom. It's just in different places.
I got mine's thin in the front for sure, and I got a little like thinning out on the back too. But
Yeah, and
it's
his
nice
is
and thick on
non-existent in the
sides.
front.
Yeah.
You see, but Andrew makes up for it with the luxurious beard.
I can't grow a beard like that.
Then you will never make up for it, and you'll never be part of this conversation. That's
I
it.
do the Doc Holliday facial hair. That's what I do.
Cock Holiday?
Exactly. That's pretty cool though for you, Remy, in case you ever have a free bonus action. The shield.
Yeah. This is the intermission song I was talking about before.
User disconnected from your channel.
Nice.
It's pretty awesome, actually.
Yeah.
User joined your channel.
Okay.
What's up, bruh?
Is anyone else still away at the moment, or?
User was moved out of your channel.
I need 2 more minutes.
User
Not a
joined
problem.
your channel.
Oh boy. Second half of the session is going to go real sloppy because that's sangria, which I just busted open.
Nice. We never made that sangria back in Colorado.
We should have done that. We really should have done that. We should
Yeah,
have.
we could have gotten someone else to drink the wine that way besides just us.
Yeah.
We drank so much wine.
Yeah. Oh my God, I was so red wined out after that. But yeah,
That was
all
just
we
funny.
needed
You
is
were
some
like, how
brandy
much-
and some fruit.
That was just so funny because you were just like, "How much wine you bringing?" I'm like, "I got a case." How many of us drink this? Just us.
Yeah, I pictured so many more people drinking the wine. I didn't think it was going to be enough. Because, like, after you said I'm bringing a case of wine, I was like, all right, I'll go pick up some bottles of liquor. You were like, why?
I miss alcohol.
Yeah. Well, good for you, man, that you're still not drinking. I really...
I drink every once in a while, but like, I used to like to drink like on the weekends a bit, but
You pretty much drink every Friday, don't you?
no.
Oh,
I
when
go
you
to the bar.
You go to the bar and don't drink? Don't be one of those
Yeah.
people.
Oh, my God. What are you, a cereal?
I'm the
User was
fuck.
moved
I'm
out
the
of your
fucking
channel.
designated driver. I'm like the
User
forever
joined
Hey,
designated
why was I
driver.
moved for that? Luke should have been moved for that.
No, Tom.
What are you, a serial killer? I can go into a bar not drinking?
Luke, if you don't practice driving while drunk, you're never going to get better at it.
Good God, James. Some advice from a friend.
Weren't you the one who said don't follow your example?
Yeah,
Whose
I don't
example?
drive drunk.
I don't drive. I've never driven drunk. I have a permanent DD. My wife.
Then you are not welcome in Wisconsin.
Yeah, well, I don't need to drive drunk because my wife doesn't drink anything, and I do double the drinking for both of us. Makes no
I've
sense.
actually woken up like 7 hours after I stopped drinking, and I'm pretty sure I was drunk when I drove home at that point. At one point,
Finnegan only drove drunk. Like, he needed to get drunk before he went to work. I used to trust that kid explicitly. I would like get really fucked up in the band van and just fucking go to sleep and trust that he'd sail the ship home. And he'd been like hanging with me the entire night. Like, we would like peel off from the other band members, go get extra fucked up. One show is really bad. We almost broke up over this show, like, as a band. It was a really, like, it was a train wreck of a performance. We're playing at KJ Farrell's. So James, you know, we're talking about
yeah.
we're talking about like a 10-15 minute drive at most, right down Sunrise Highway, straight shot, boom. And Finnegan came over early, and I'm very much prima donna before shows. I like things to be taken care of for me. I don't like to have to, like, you know, do all this kind of shit, you know, so whatever. So we start drinking some whiskey before we leave. And like, we kill like maybe a quarter bottle of whiskey left. Then we get in the car and we're like, well, this is stupid. Like, we clearly didn't have enough alcohol before we get there. And Mike and John were meeting us there, which was lame. We were like, fuck those guys. All right, well, let's pick up some beer before we get there. And we get in there. I promise you, like, we pick up a 12-pack of beer for a 15-minute car ride. So we each had 6 beers in the car on the way there after drinking like whiskey. We showed up, and like 15 minutes later, and I swear to God, we were done with that 12-pack. And, you know, that's cutting out any like ganja Nagola or any that was going on or whatever. And we showed up, and Mike and John are there, and they were like, and we get out of the van, and we're just like, hey, and they're like, holy fucking shit, are you guys kidding me?
Pookha, are we broadcasting right now?
Oh yeah.
Hey, Tom, remember when you had a job?
Yeah. Whoops. These are in the teenage years of bandmanship. This is quite some time ago. Anyways,
now that I lost the job,
thought we were on break there, Pookha.
I don't know what that means. You want like another, want like a "we'll be back soon" slide or something?
Yeah. Yep, that'd be good.
Oh well. Sorry, Lyndall's gonna tell incriminating stories.
It's gonna be like the Looney Tunes circle with like Tom sticking out of it with like Coke all over his face.
Allegedly.
Exactly. Nobody say anything about
Did I
Coke
actually
agents.
say that above the circle? Allegedly. All right. Well, if everybody's back, let's get back into it.
Andrew's not here.
Yeah, but we knew he was.
he's not coming back.
I was just kidding.
Okay, so everybody's cool with the way we divided up the loot.
We just didn't do the money.
Did we actually divide up the loot?
Yeah, we did the money.
Yeah, I said I was going to skip my share of the money to take the shield.
And I took Silas's money.
Lyndall, the money was 40 gold, 100 silver, and 250 copper. What's the split?
No, it was 240 gold, 600 silver.
No, I'm telling you the split was...
Oh, you're already split.
Yeah.
Okay.
40. If you want to add 40 gold, 100 silver, 250 copper.
Lyndall goes over to Quaylen and goes, this wasn't enough of a big enough of a pickup for us to go back shopping, I don't think, my friend.
No, I don't think it's gonna do it.
So I was dropping all the bodies off the ledge except for the cleric who's tied up, right?
Yep.
Correct.
Courtesy of Lindell.
Yeah.
And I'm sorry, what was the silver again?
100.
100?
I'm like, Lyndall, tie this guy up. In like 5 seconds, he's like handcuffed to a bed.
With an apple in his mouth.
With fuzzy cuffs.
I'm gonna drag the cleric over to the edge.
Okay.
Nobody taking any of these cool...
Ivan.
Chain shirt. All
Yes.
these short swords.
Lyndall and everyone.
Quaylen's like holding 5 short swords.
So I bet 5 gold that if we stick this guy on his side and Ivan smashes his head in with a hammer, his eyes will go off the other side of the bridge.
Ooh.
Anyone want action on this?
Oh my god.
Wait, what?
Stop torturing living beings.
So this is my bet, right? We're
What's
going
the
to lay
bet?
him on his side. We're going to lay the cleric on his side. And Ivan's going to wind up his hammer. And
Yeah.
the bet is whether or not we can get the guy's eyes to launch off the other side of the bridge or not.
This is what you wanted to stabilize him for?
Whoa!
You creepy fuck.
I
I
got
can't think of a better reason to stabilize someone.
10 gold. Says the eyes. I'm gonna say they
I got
make
5
it.
on they'll make it. I think they'll make it.
All right, that's 15 on they'll make it. Any counters?
Gray walks away.
Yeah, I'm good for a friendly wager. I'll take against. What are the odds, anyways?
I don't know.
Yeah,
Over.
I should stand partial.
Ofer whips out the pad and starts making some calculations.
All right, for those of you guys, just so you know, anybody who doesn't want any of the generic stuff, I'm just gonna put all of that in the bag of holding so we can sell it.
Yeah. Quaylen hands you 5 short swords. Here you go.
Yeah, I got 11 short swords, the 4 short bows, the chain shirt, the mace, the 2 great clubs.
Yep. Add 2 daggers to that. add 2 daggers? Hold on, Quaylen's. It's like, give me a second. He's rummaging through his bags. Hold on. He's like, here, take these. There's 2 daggers. Nothing special, just daggers. Hold on. I just lost my character sheet. Where'd it go? Okay, got it. Yeah, take this. He's like, you can have this. He gives you a light crossbow. And 20 crossbow bolts.
Ivan, were you taking the great axe, or you don't need it?
I don't need it.
All right, got it. I should have everything here.
Alright, and I just took those things out of my inventory.
Who's taking the holy symbol of Bane to shove it up this guy's ass?
Yeah, I don't know.
I want to just throw that in the river as well.
You don't want to destroy it?
That would be throwing it in the big poisonous river.
I don't know. Like, doesn't Bane live in poison or some shit? I don't know how that works.
So who are we waiting on?
Give me one more minute.
We're
maybe
waiting
not.
on Ant.
Huh. What time is it now?
There, I found a Be Right Back wallpaper for us.
It's 1920 by 1080.
Someone needs to Photoshop Tom's head over Al Pacino.
Well.
All right. So taking up where we just left was my last left off. You guys just finished dividing up the loot. You took the cleric prisoner, and what exactly are you planning on doing with him?
Have
you woken him
I'm
up?
gonna
or
wake him
something?
up. I'm gonna wake him up in a second. We're gonna have when I wake him up, he's gonna be laying on his side, and Ivan's gonna be standing over him with the maul, like he's about to hit the strongman fucking thing.
To do what
Oh,
exactly?
this person's alive?
Have you ever been to a fair, Mike?
Yep.
The guy who hits
You know
the
when you
hammer?
hit the hammer onto the thing that
Oh,
knock up
gosh.
the bell?
Yeah.
Except it's gonna be Ivan holding the hammer over the guy's head.
They were going to smash his face in and see how far the eyeballs
So
could fly.
I want to see if we can get his eyeballs to shoot
They're
off
not.
the
They're
side
gonna
of the
get
bridge.
smashed.
Well, it depends where he hits.
Well, Mike, you don't have to say that because he already took bets that it's going to go flying, and I took against. So
He's on his side. He's got to go for the. He's got to hit the. As long as he hits where the eyes aren't, it should shoot out.
If I just angle it right.
Yeah, he's just got to angle it a little bit, a little right.
Okay.
But I'm gonna wake him up first.
Oh, boy.
So you guys are up on the edge with him and laying him out on this side, and Ivan's getting ready to drop the hammer?
Yeah.
Okay, so you go
And
ahead
he's
and wake him
tied
up.
up.
He's
gagged, right?
groggily.
Tell me y'all gagged the priest.
That's
Lyndall,
up
when
to
he
Lyndall.
wakes up, whispers over to him and says, "Now is probably time to repent, my friends."
Morning, sunshine.
He groggily comes to, collects his senses for a few moments, and he looks around and stuff like that, and realizes the dire predicament of his current situation. And you see like a hint of fear on his face. But he quickly recovers, and then he just snarls at you.
And releases his bowels.
Yeah.
And he says, "You dare to kill a priest of Bane."
Yeah, I do.
Like
That's
we got
you, right?
Tyrant
we got
smite
paid
all
to
of
do it.
So, do you have connections to anyone in the Free City?
He just remains silent and he just starts cursing you off for causing various curses and stuff like that, saying how your whole family's going to be killed, everyone you ever know is going to die.
All right, Ivan, my money's on. We can get at least one eye over the bridge.
Aren't
Give
we?
me an initiative check, Ivan.
Oh,
A moment, if you please. All right, so the priest sees you starting to gather up the hammer and stuff like that, and due to Remy's comment, he's not liking his chances, so he's really pissed and he's trying to take some kind of action here. Give me a moment.
Touch of death.
All
He's
right,
tied up.
let's do a coin flip here. Ivan, 1 or 2?
2.
All right, so Remy's going to be 1. So that's going to be Ivan. Ivan, give me an athletics check.
Hot dog.
Nice.
Oh shit!
Holy shit.
Damn.
How do you rule that?
Well, Ivan's higher.
He got
Ivan's
220s.
higher.
Yeah, 220s, but that
Ivan's
really only
higher.
applies to attacks, so the 26 is better than the 20.
Yeah, I'm going to give it to him. So the priest and stuff like that is one last act of defiance. Tries to wriggle and knock Ivan over and stuff with him into the river. But Ivan at the...
You
You
cut
cut
off there.
out.
Oh, I'm sorry. Ivan, at the last second, you're able to control which way you're going to fall, and you land onto like the bridge itself, but the priest goes into the water.
Oh, but I don't get a maul hit on him.
Yeah, that's crap.
I don't get a charge on all this. God damn it!
Yo, honestly, that could have been really bad. That could have been the end of Ivan.
No,
It's an acid river, dude.
I would have been fine.
Fine.
I mean, you do have resistance to acid damage, I
He
guess.
splashes
That's
down
poison.
into the water.
It's acid, not poison. Is it
and
poison
it
or
kind of
acid?
gives like a big
I have
like,
resistance to poison.
as he like hits into the water, and some of it splashes up, but not so far as it hits the bridge. And he never comes back up from the surface. He's just down in there.
Do we even know if poison kills a cleric of Bane? Did I get any kind of abilities?
The
to resist
river
that
is
kind of-
acid.
Yeah, the river melts things.
Yeah.
Make a knowledge religion check, Lindell.
I don't even know if he can. Hold on.
No, not that you're aware of.
That was mine.
Not that you're aware of, Remy. That seems kind
Nah.
of ridiculous.
We could assume that Lindell's roll was 1.
His petty new god doesn't protect him.
Yeah, it's a good point. Bane was kind of like a dick.
God of hatred and tyranny.
Good gravy.
Sorry.
How rude.
Jambalaya, sangria,
Mm.
and
Okay,
gummy bears.
so while
Any
all this
word
was
on-
going on, after you did your looting and cleaning up on the bridge and your little game with the priest of Bane, it looks like the battle is getting pretty close to the bridge section, or at least your section of it now. But not quite close enough for your comfort yet. Those goblins that you were seeing spying on like the bridge from before, they've actually massed up with like a bunch of other goblins, and it looks like they're getting to make one final assault on the bridge to retake it.
From which side?
from the heart of the city.
Okay.
That way.
Where we have all the traps. Oh, wait.
Give
The
me a
heart of the
moment.
city, I
Hold
thought
your
was the other
places.
way.
Okay.
Yeah, we ain't got no traps set up. We
I'm
got
gonna
a
say I gathered my
we got
javelins,
two
right?
pieces of broken barricade.
Holy shit.
We got oh god, I don't be here. I'm over here.
You hear
Back
him
to your
say that?
place.
I'm gonna lay in the caltrops.
And that one guy who got away before has come back. All right. Luckily, as you see this group approaching you, you do see what you assume to be friendly faces coming back from the slums towards your group. Give me a moment.
Watch out for the cow traps.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're already caught up in them.
Oh, of course. The allies don't have to roll past the 10 DC save.
Well, they can slow walk
Well, they're
past them.
on
They
them,
don't
so
have
the
to
first
roll.
three are going to have to at
Yeah,
least,
but they have to see them first. That's the thing. Is
Oh
like,
well, good grief.
it's all right. The cow traps don't do a ton of damage. Just it's really they're meant for like deterrent and hopefully causing you to slip kind of thing. They're not great. I wish I need to find items that are like better than just cow traps.
Well, they make you slow down. That's what they're good for.
Okay, it looks like the monsters were kind of like warily approaching you guys to begin with, but seeing this larger group approach the from the other side of the bridge, they're starting not to like their chances, and they kind of look doubtful. They're kind of like holding their position at the moment, and they start actually talking amongst themselves while watching you guys.
Quaylin looks at him and goes, "Wah!"
Anyone fluent in Goblin?
Lyndall's foster father was a goblin, but I don't think he speaks goblin.
Hold on, let me look at mine. Nope.
Silas?
Nobody?
Nope. He's got infernal.
Nope.
And common. Yeah, Lyndall has got common and Italian.
Italian.
Yeah, no, I don't think it's just common for him.
I mean, the talent's pretty common.
Okay, so the goblins are chatting amongst themselves. You can't make out at all what they're saying. They just seem kind of agitated and maybe a bit uncertain. What do you guys want to do? It hasn't gotten to the point where anybody's drawing weapons yet, though.
What do you guys think? We'll fucking light them up? We got some reinforcements coming. Fuck these guys. More money, more profit.
Yeah, Quaylin turned and screamed at him.
Yeah, let's draw some weapons.
I'll surprise round. I'll throw a firebolt right at that big ogre right in his face.
Shouldn't we try peace?
Now you're gonna shoot the fireball.
Firebolt
surprise
the whole
round.
time.
I'm
Rennie
gonna
just looks
fucking
at Gray when he says try peace, and he just says lol.
Lyndall's firing up at that dude in the balcony to finish the goddamn job.
Yeah, can I see the guy on the balcony? If I can see him, that's who's getting. That's who I'm zapping.
The big issue is our positioning right now.
No peace.
Our positioning is just fine. Ivan's going to pick me up and put me on his shoulders. I hold my hands up to Ivan.
Yeah, I rolled bad, so.
You're supposed to say, "Who's a big boy?"
Who's a big boy?
Yeah, I am.
Yeah, those initiatives.
Oh, hold on. I guess we got to roll that. Where's initiative? Where's...
Yeah, good thing we got our casters out in front.
That's never stopped me.
Well, where else would our casters be,
That's
James,
right.
to be fair?
Boom. That's good initiative.
I think we all thought they were gonna run away.
They might have.
Oh, I wanted to ask something before we start combat about Moonbeam, because it specifically says when someone enters the Moonbeam or
ends
starts
its-
their turn in it.
Yeah,
Starts
so
their turn in it.
Yeah.
So,
I thought that's what we
So-
did rule it.
yeah, so if I put the Moonbeam on them, does that count as them entering it?
No,
that was
it
my
would only take effect when they start their turn in it.
Effectively, it'd be the same because they would start
Okay.
their turn and then it would take effect.
It's only when they move across it, or if they're starting their turn there. So if you
Either
drop
way,
it
they're
on them,
only.
they don't take damage until they start their turn.
I think the thing to understand
Okay.
is they only take damage on their turn. Whether they do that by
Okay.
initiating a move into it or starting their turn while in it.
Alright.
So yeah, you can change kind of the initiative of damage dealing by using your turn to reposition it. Either forcing them to be on top of it when it's their turn, or forcing them to walk through it next turn. Either way, Moonbeams would be pretty good right here on this bridge again.
Lucky I fucking have natural recovery.
Oh, you were Circle of the Land?
Yeah. That's the only reason I could cast Moonbeam last time. It's gonna be the only reason I could cast it this.
Okay, has everybody rolled initiative?
Yep.
Alright, that backmost goblin bunch. Give me a moment. They're gonna just start loosing off arrows into your group.
Jesus.
Well, they're not hidden, so at least no sneak attacks.
Jesus Christ.
Hey, but that last guy rolled a 1, so that's good, right? Okay, Remy and Quaylen, they're just emptying. Remy, Quaylen, Ivan, Lyndall, then Silas. That's how it's gonna go.
So Silas gets the 6?
Yep.
Bullshit.
What
I'm doing it in closest order.
what
top
AC
to
hit
bottom.
me?
Well, Remy's getting hit and Quaylen's getting hit because you're taking that credit.
Okay, so
Quaylen.
okay.
But there's no sneak on it, right?
There is no sneak.
Alright, so 12 on me.
So how much damage?
That's 7 on you, Quaylen.
Okay.
Nine to Ivan, assuming the 20 hits.
Yeah.
Nine to Silas, whoever's got his character sheet. And 5. Oh no, 9 to Lyndall, and then 5 to
The
Silas.
20 will not
Silas doesn't
hit.
get hit. That
Silas-
natural 1 is not going to hit.
Oh yeah, that's right. I'm sorry.
And Lyndall can dodge
Even
the
against
20.
Silas? Wait, Lyndall's got a higher AC than 20?
Yeah, he's got 21. He's got plate and 2 shields. I'm just kidding around.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, he'd have to have like plate armor and a shield. So Lindell takes the 9.
I have a character in Grim Dawn who dual wields shields.
Nice.
He just goes up there and starts punching people with shields.
I just drop vitality totems and run away.
Just bear with me a moment.
This the white wolf cloak looking guy next in the turn order, that's almost the cloak picture I used for Brody to show you your winter wolf cloak. If you remember that. You don't already have mage armor going?
No, I do. I just was trying to read it. That's what I was looking at before with Ivan, but Ivan wouldn't benefit from mage armor. He would equal out.
Damn, somebody's pretty good spellcaster, hopefully.
Why does that look so huge for a 40-foot radius?
That's a 40-foot radius.
I think that's bigger than. I think that's smaller than a 40-foot radius.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think I missed a box.
Is it supposed to be a
only a
40-foot
15.
cube or a 40-foot radius?
40-foot radius is huge.
Only a
40-foot radius, 20-foot tall cylinder.
That's like the whole.
A
That's like the whole
40-foot
map.
radius is out to here
Yeah.
in every direction. So much bigger.
Which spell is this?
Sleet Storm.
Wow.
Yeah, it's big.
Sexual sleet storm.
Yeah, a 40-foot radius, you wouldn't actually be able to see the ends on this map.
So I think we just say the whole map.
I'm just gonna say their whole end of the bridge.
Fair. We hired this guy?
They are mercenaries.
Well, let's see what it does first before we go ahead and jerk them off.
It should be good for
Instantly
to help
shreds
us with,
anybody in there.
It should help us with incoming arrows.
Okay, until the spell ends, freezing rain and sleet fall in a 20-foot tall cylinder with a 40-foot radius centered on a point you choose within range. The area is heavily obscured, and exposed flames in the area are doused, so any torches and stuff they're carrying or are lit on the bridge, which there are, go out. The ground in the area is covered with slick ice, making it difficult terrain. When a creature enters the spell area for the first time on a turn or starts its turn there, it must make a dexterity saving throw. On a failed save, it falls prone. If a creature starts its turn in the spell's area and it's concentrating on a spell, the creature must make a successful concentration saving throw against your spell DC or lose concentration.
Good gravy.
So, difficult terrain, dexterity saving throws, or slip and slide prone. And the area is also heavily obscured. But, so that's going to put you guys at a disadvantage shooting in there, but it's also going to put them at a disadvantage shooting out as well.
Quaylen turns around and like
Picture-
gives a thumbs up to the guys in the back, like, yeah! That's what I'm
See, this
talking
would be
about.
an awesome spell to use in conjunction with Fairy Fire. If you get in with like Fairy Fire first and Sleet Storm it, because the glow will cancel out the Sleet Storm effects.
Yeah.
But they'll be blinded. Silas, you're up.
It's a good in combination with an outgoing fireball.
Even better.
Silas is out of spells, so he.
Please tell me you at least handed him one of those short bows and the ammo.
Yeah, he's gonna vicious mockery the guy up at the right corner.
That's not a bad idea. You probably should give him a short bow and
Well,
some
actually, I mean,
arrows.
Give me a
How-
perception
how-
check.
How does vicious mockery work on the crowd? Like, if it works for the crowd, let's just do it for the crowd.
Your band sucks.
Exactly.
I'm gonna say it's gonna do the damage, but one of its attacks will get the disadvantage.
Okay. Yeah, and he doesn't need to see anything for vicious mockery. He's just mocking somebody, so he's gonna do it on. Fuck it. He'll do it on the hill giant in the front.
Ogre.
Ogre, sorry.
It's like, get out of my swamp.
That's a wisdom save. 14. Good God.
Ogre should know for their
Fucking
horrible
ogre.
wisdom. It doesn't get the reference.
Yeah. He'll give bardic inspiration to Ivan. That's it. He's gonna move back.
That guy's only getting up a little bit because he's caught up in like the cow trips and shit.
Lyndall warned them, so they can just use their half speed to get through if they
Yeah,
want.
that's what they're doing.
Okay.
But again, half speed, so they're not getting very far.
Just for those squares, though.
And the ogre's up. He emerges from the mist of the Sleet Storm. And he's going to take a shot at Remy.
But Quaylen's right here.
He's like, my Quaylen's right there.
Does the 13 hit?
No.
Thanks, Remy.
You got it, man.
So he takes a swing at Remy's head. And even though he's busy pointing at Quaylen, he manages to bring his shield up at the time and like duck under the blow and just narrowly avoid taking the hit.
I'm so tiny you can't see me.
Lyndall, you're up.
Did he have to make a dex save starting in the sleet?
Oh yeah.
Thank you for the
Oh,
reminder.
great. We're going back in time now.
It's fucking ogre.
All right, so Lyndall is going to move back. He's going to fire at the hill giant, and then he's going to stealth.
Attack roll.
That's 12, and I'll give you the stealth. He should have advantage standing behind Viren from naturally stealthy, I think. Let me look at that.
Plus the ogre's
I think
engaged
that just
people.
means he can use him as a cover
Oh,
for
yeah.
himself. I don't think he
You
has
can
an
attempt
advantage.
to yeah, you're right. All right, well, all the same. Stealth and behind Viren.
Either way,
Use
that
the half
ogre's not
cover.
going to see you. Gray, you're up.
Yay. I'm just going to put Moonbeam on the back one. Also, I checked. It's a 5-foot radius, not 3x3 cube.
That's the same thing.
Are they?
5-foot radius would be
It's on
two-
that
two
cube and then 5 foot in every direction.
Right. Okay, gotcha.
There.
Okie doke.
I thought you wanted.
Yeah,
Never mind.
that is a 5-foot radius
Ivan, you're up.
cube.
All right, I'm gonna do that thing, and then I'm gonna do the thing.
Do those things. It's taking an awful long time to load that.
Yeah, sure is.
Sorry, just a second.
You did roll it though, right?
No. My character sheet's all fucked up right now.
Ah,
What's the matter with it?
I don't know. I was pressing something when I was trying to open it, and now it says edit.
Sounds like a Mac problem.
What the fuck? I can't open it.
let me go in there and see if I get any.
Oh,
pieces.
never mind. I got it.
Damn.
Nice.
You smash him straight in the chest with that, and you hear some cracking sounds beneath that skin.
And also, I
I
got
coughed up
really,
some
really
blood.
mad. No, I didn't rage, but I got really, really mad.
You hurt that thing pretty bad. Next
Yeah,
up,
that's my turn.
the barbarian mercenaries behind you are playing hopscotch. And the big goblin horde goes. I need a couple of saving throws, actually. They'll make the Sleet Storm saving throw. And what was the saving throw ability score for Moonbeam?
DC 13.
Constitution?
Yeah.
It will fail that.
Take 7.
They're going to move up to just behind the ogre, and they're going to unleash a torrent of arrows on everybody.
Only 2 of them can make it because of the size of their group. Looks like to me, at least.
Can you
have to-
shoot arrows through the sleet storm?
He's saying they're moving up out of the
okay.
sleet storm,
Got
but I can only see like the front quarter of them or third.
Well, I could just make it so that they're flanking the ogre as well.
Flanking the ogre. Like a betrayal, you mean?
Again, same scenario. That first 23 is going to be at Remy, the 13 at Quaylen, the 25 at Ivan, the 20 at Gray, and then the 24 and 23 at Viren and Lindell, respectively.
Can they see me?
What was yours? 13?
Mm-hmm. What's their passive?
9. They cannot. So Viren's gonna take 2 shots.
Yeah, that sounds about right. God damn, that's a lot of shots.
I forgot to move.
9 damage on Remy.
I'm down.
6 damage on Quaylen if that 13
No, that
hits.
doesn't hit.
13 damage on Ivan. Eight damage on Gray. Eight damage on Viren. And another 5 damage on Viren, so 13 to Viren total.
I have to make a concentration.
You passed, right?
Yay. I'm going to be running the other direction very shortly.
And then one Goblin Archer, you let get away. He's gonna make a dex save. And that's going to fail. He is now fallen on his ass and prone. He has to use his full movement speed just to get back up again. And I'm gonna say that takes him out of his stealth. Because he's like clumsily slipping, sliding over there, falling over his ass, and then he has to grab on the railing for purchase to get back up again. So he's not gonna get a stealth shot. But he is gonna take a shot at Quaylen. At disadvantage. Because he's in the sleet storm.
Nice.
Quaylen
That's not
headbutts
going
the arrow.
to hit.
Shatters into
And
1,000 splinters.
I was about to say, it pierces straight through his brain.
Or can it fly beside my mouth and I'm like, ah! And like, just take a bite
Alright.
out of it midair.
Whoever's controlling Viren, you need to subtract those 13 hit points.
I got it.
And you're up.
Alright, he's moving in here. He's going to Fighting Spirit and Action Surge.
Okay.
And double attack that ogre.
Give him hell.
Nice.
Holy shit.
That first one will hit.
That fucking advantage for double ones.
Yeah, that's crazy. Shitty. Don't forget your temporary hit points.
Yeah, I got him on here.
Okay, that ogre is looking really bad, but he's still healthier than many of your teammates.
Hey, Caster's in the back there. You want to get up to the front lines? We've been fighting for hours.
Not unless you want us to die!
He is going to Healing Word Remy.
Awesome. Nice.
7 hit points to Remy. Quaylen, you're up. And staring down an ogre.
How's he looking? How,
He's taking a lot of damage, but
does Quaylen think he can
he's
finish
also the
him
kind of
off?
guy who could take a lot of damage.
Yeah. Alright.
Figgity fireball!
No. Quaylen says, okay, team, we gotta do it again. And he goes, tap, tap the staff on the ground. And there's 4 Quaylens running around.
Fireball!
Okay.
Fuck that shit.
And with those 4 Quaylens, I'm gonna move back. We'll move back over here.
That will provoke an attack of opportunity.
Yeah. So let it happen.
Don't you gotta do Wild Surge first?
All right, hold on. You're right. Order of operations here. Let's see if a surge.
Might already all
No
be dead.
surge.
So.
Okay. So a 17. Hold on. Let's see if he hits me. Let me read the dumb mirror spell real quick. Where's the character sheet and where is it?
Well, first he's got to see. Oh, the great club was that. Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
All right. So
That'll hit. He's gonna
I've
roll a
got
D20
3
or
up.
something.
Yeah. He's got to roll. I think anything.
All right. So if I roll a 6 or higher, so let me roll a D20.
So that's going to hit one of the duplicates.
Yeah. Okay. So that well, that's my
So now there's
second.
only 3 Quaylens.
3 Quaylens.
The most expensive disengage spell of all time.
Yeah.
Well, there's 3 Quaylens.
Okay, next Barbarian. Again, they're all stuck in your cow chips. Daintily trying to tiptoe through them. Remy, you're
I
up.
mean, that wasn't even enough movement for even with half movement.
Well, he would end his turn on one of the other Barbarian squares.
Hitting the ogre with that.
Okay, DC 13.
Yep.
I need magical caltrops that you can dismiss with a bonus action. or with a reaction. I don't know.
Sweet.
You actually managed to hit something with the Secret Flame. And he takes 7 damage. You burn him a bit. And he's still looking pretty rough, but still healthier than you.
All right, and I'm gonna.
But not as healthy as Ivan.
I'm gonna call out Akadi's name and activate my shield.
Okay, cool. You get a +1 bonus to your armor.
Nice.
Goblins. Hail of arrows.
Con save. Con save.
Con save and deck save. Let's do the con first.
That failed.
What's the damage for the
7,
con?
7 damage.
Man, that was a crappy 2d10.
Eh.
And he just barely makes his deck save, so they ain't going slipping and sliding. So they're just going to shoot out at disadvantage. This time, though, in order to avoid hitting their teammates, they're going to aim a little higher and go towards like the middle of the bridge. And again, top and bottom. Let's go from Lindell back. So that first attack's going to be on Lindell. 17, does that hit?
It's a 10, and no, it won't. And also, I'm stealthed, but fine.
You said everything's disadvantage.
I did. But then I also remember that they're obscured. But I'm just going to give them disadvantage because they can't really see their targeting anyway. So both of those first 2 attacks aren't going to hit anybody, I doubt. The third one, though, the 19, that's going to be hitting Ophir.
Who's playing Ophir right now?
I'll just subtract it.
He's not in the initiative.
Oh, shit.
So no one.
He's lagged out.
Nice. All right, so he should be coming up right before Silas. Well, right after Silas, sorry.
He's still not in the order. Give me a minute. I have to roll that again. Alright, so he took his damage. That was that third attack. And that fourth attack is going to hit the Scald. Just barely. That other attack is going to hit one of the barbarian warriors. And the druid again.
Druid might be dead.
What makes you think that?
Not you, the other druid.
Oh.
Yeah, he just calls you old man, I think.
Reasonable.
I used to keep messing up his name with something else, but I can't remember what the hell it was.
Wolf.
That's it.
Has anyone decided to play a druid named Princess Vespa?
I think that's you, James.
Queen of the Druids.
Actually, I don't think I get the reference.
Spaceballs. She was the Druish princess.
Right.
Glad Dworkin got it.
Like, everything on the Druid spell list is freaking concentration.
Welcome to
Yeah.
Druidland.
That's pretty much all the casters, except for Sorcerer.
Cleric has got a lot of
It's
good
like,
options.
congratulations, you can cast one spell per battle unless it's like a magic missile.
Clerics, evokers,
Yeah, well, to be fair, they're good spells, most of them.
bards.
Do you remember the name of the Princess Vespa was supposed to marry?
No, I don't.
Prince Valium.
Valley.
He kept falling asleep.
Right.
That's right.
It's freaking brilliant.
He's gonna cast Jump on one of those barbarians. Silas, you're up. Silas? Lindell?
Tom,
Oh, sorry, my bad. He is going to. Oh, I forgot. Did any of those bow attacks hit him? Were they aimed at him? I'm assuming maybe he's one of the 10s, I think you said, because I don't remember you saying that
missed.
hit. Yeah,
They
okay.
missed at him.
All right, he is going to cast the Vicious Mockery again on the ogre. The ogre, what is he down on his prone or is he up again?
He's up. He
Alright,
never
okay.
went down.
Yeah, he'll cast Vicious Mockery on the ogre.
Cast it.
That's more like it.
Still not as hurt as Remy.
Takes the 2 damage, but he also has disadvantage.
Gotcha.
And he'll use his final bardic inspiration on Lindell.
That barbarian's gonna move up as far as he can, take a double move. Ofer.
Who's playing him?
Me, apparently.
I'll play him if you want.
I thought
gotta
Pookha was
shoot.
gonna.
I mean, he's
Yeah, I
probably
was
just gonna
never
cast
given his
Chill
sheet though.
Touch.
So
I didn't hear him say that.
yeah, I can play him.
You better
Check yourself
fucking
out,
use his
Pookha. You
spells,
should have it
goddammit.
Let's see what defensive spells he has.
No!
Why does he never take combat spells?
Oh gosh! All right, let's see what he.
Good
gosh,
luck
what is-
casting Grace.
What is this? This is what I get. Spells y'all
Oh,
want him to
man.
cast. Sorry, hold on, I didn't mean to cast that.
Doesn't even have straight up magic missile.
Gosh.
Sleep again, maybe? Although I'm not entirely sure how effective that'll be in the sleet storm.
Or
Yeah, I don't know. I'll
in, like,
grease
the
right
whole
out.
group.
Yeah, I'll. What is this? A 10-foot square?
I mean, both of his second level spells are not attack. It's Detect Thoughts and Magic Mouth.
God damn it.
This is a. Oh gosh, is that 10-foot square? I'm sorry. Hold on.
That's his statement.
Utility
on
spells
how
are
much-
great, but you know, take at least one combat spell a level.
So I'll like grease right there, so I can get like the goblins and the ogre.
Mm-hmm.
Um. Yeah. So I'll grease it up. So at the start of their
Dexterity
turn,
saving throw or fall prone. Wow, these guys
Yeah.
are just gonna be like slipping and sliding the entire time.
it's slip and slides. Yeah, they got to make dex save or fall prone. At the start, same as the beam. So at the start of their turn, or if they try to enter it. Yeah, what the crap? He doesn't do anything. All right, let's see. Let me make sure before he doesn't have a. Let's see, a minor conjuration.
Are you good?
1 second. So I can use that savant to like run some potions for people, right?
Use the what? Oh, the unseen servant.
Yeah.
Duration on that is how long? An hour?
Reading. Yep. So I guess that's passed.
You guys took that short rest in between
Yeah.
battle, yeah.
Okay. Well, that would have taken my action to conjure him, so I'm done.
Okay, some of the barbarians move up closer, but they're still not in attack range right away, or able to get off an attack and move. Ogre is gonna make some saving throws.
Slip, boy. Yeah.
Or just the one.
Nice.
And what does he do? He falls down prone?
Yeah, he's prone.
And
So he uses his full move speed to just stand back up again?
Is it
Half.
half to stand up? I think it's half to stand up.
Alright, so he stands back up, and then he goes to smash in Ivan's head.
He has disadvantage.
Yep. Go figure.
That's exactly how much hit points I have left.
God damn.
And he was coming up next. Well, not
Sorta.
exactly next. Yeah.
Lyndall, you're up.
All right. Lyndall is stealth, so he's going to take a shot at the ogre.
That will hit.
18 points of damage, and he is going to re-stiggity.
And that's enough to drop the ogre. You get that crossbow bolt straight into his throat. He goes
Wait.
down, gurgling blood, falls to his knees, and then drops.
Or never mind.
Still only
Wouldn't have
counts
mattered.
as one.
Gray, you're up.
Alright, first thing I'm going to do is use my bonus action healing word on Ivan.
Okie dokie. Seven hit points to Ivan.
That's perfect, Gray.
Next, I will use my action to move the fucking moonbeam over that fucking idiot.
Alrighty then.
And then I will use all my move speed to run away.
You do that.
You ever consider using spike growth instead of the moonbeam?
I
Ivan,
don't
you're up.
I just had moonbeam prepared.
That ogre's already down.
Okay.
And move around the grease.
Really?
That's what you have to do, yes.
Just because he said that, I'm going to move directly into the grease. And attack the goblins.
Give you a dex save.
That's what I'm talking about.
You got disadvantage for being a fucking
He
dickhead.
looks at you, runs, jumps, and surfs the grease over to the
I
goblin.
genuinely didn't think you'd figure it out, Dwarken.
It just
Sorry.
slides the grease straight towards the goblins with his
Surfing.
hammer out. And then whacks the first one that comes into rage. That will hit and 15 damage. You clobber a few of those goblins, dropping them down. Although there's still a fairly big crowd there. I'm assuming that awesomeness will complete your turn.
Yes.
I mean, gearing in that choke point's kind of stopping all the barbarians from getting up there. And the
They can walk through
barricades
'em.
there. Yeah, but they're all like ending their turn there. That guy's just gonna climb on top of the barricade. They're all eager to get into the fight. He's gonna do half speed through that and get on top of that barricade. And that goblin horde again.
Oh, I forgot to mention, Lindell did actually type above that he took all of his caltrops and ball bearings and gathered them back up in his pack. I should have totally.
Slips on the grease, tries to get back up, and stumbles around on the ice. So that's going to end his turn, I'm going to say.
All right.
It looks like some real Looney Tunes shit from what you could see through that mist. It's just like people sliding and sliding, like frantically moving their legs and stuff like that, trying to avoid sliding, but they're just falling flat on their face. Waving their arms as they're doing it. Okay, so the 2 slaves for the next guy as well. It's a con for the movie.
He needs to make, yeah, con save. That does pass. He takes half damage. One sec, I forgot.
Nice.
That'll finish him
So
off.
he'll
He was
take
already
7.
wounded from before.
Nice.
And you drop that one annoying ass goblin. Viren.
Is it dead?
All
Yep.
right. Viren is going to move up here around the grease because he's not as stubborn as Ivan.
Also, nobody warned him.
And he's going to use his lightning breath in this line.
Nice.
Oh shit, it's just too short. God damn. Alright, scratch that. He's just going to attack the big one then.
Okay.
I mean, there's no advantage to actually using
Fighting
like
spirit?
an AoE on this thing, right?
I gotta
Because
say no.
it's a crowd. Yeah, okay. He's out of fighting spirits.
Nice.
I mean, technically, there's like a dozen goblins in there, but I'm
Right.
only giving them like 5 or 6 attacks, so that's kind of like the balance. Instead of just swarming this field with like goblins.
Yeah, I gotcha. God damn that roll.
That does add into it. And he's slowly being whittled down. The fighting spirit makes a bigger difference once you get up to like 5th level and you got those multiple
More
attacks.
attacks, yeah. And
Yeah.
also
Throwing an
once you can
active
take
surge in
the
there, it's like 4 attacks with advantage.
well, it's once he takes the great weapon fighting and you can do the -5 plus 10.
Yeah, that on top of it too. And the barbarian scald. He's going to give inspiration to Ivan. And gonna cast Cure Wounds on Ofer.
Does inspiration stack? Because I think Ivan already has inspiration from Silas.
If that's the case, is he going to give it to Viren?
It would have expired by now.
Yeah, it's only 10 minutes.
Expires?
Bardic inspiration? Yeah, it only lasts like a minute.
Silas
10.
cast it last round.
Oh, okay. How many of those does he cast?
He has 4 total, and he's done with them now. He has none left.
Oh, okay.
Pretty sure you said on Lindell last round.
Oh, yeah. I'm sorry. He's right. Yeah, I did.
All right, then Ivan, like I said.
Perfect.
Damn. 4 hit points back to Ophir. Quaylen, you're up.
I am
Quaylen?
gonna fire. Yeah, sorry, the suspense.
Can't take it anymore.
I'm gonna firebolt into that crowd of goblins there. Everybody's making fun of.
Okay.
I'm gonna try to light the oil on fire and burn Ivan to death. I mean, not intentionally, but it
I'm
might
not scared
happen.
of fire.
Ivan loves fire. There's my firebolt. 24 hit something.
Wait, who are you targeting again? The first big crowd?
The first big crowd of goblins.
That'll hit.
I'm gonna hit him with the firebolt.
Yeah, that's a nice chunk of damage there.
I'm sorry, firebolt
Goblins
sound
drop
like
down.
this.
I hope not.
That's what it sounds like, so haters gonna hate.
The last mercenary is going to jump like crazy and run. And he's up by the front line. Remy, you're up. Damn it, dude.
Yeah, I cannot roll.
You gotta play a character with absolutely no rolls. Force them to
Yeah.
roll.
They got to roll a dex save on that one, but
Yeah, working on it. One damage.
all right.
That's really sad if it took like half damage on that, but
Yeah, unfortunately, I had no spells after the beginning of this, so it's cantrips only.
that's why scrolls and
Do you have any weapons?
side weapons come in
Yeah, but they're not good.
Do more, have potential to do more damage if you hit
No,
with them.
yeah, very slight chance.
handy. Okay, next group of goblins. Loosing the arrows. At disadvantage. Oh no, wait, they gotta take their save throw first.
And I reactivate my shield again. Sorry.
They're gonna fail it, do a lot of slipping and sliding. Then pull themselves back up to their feet. And start shooting. Again, going towards the middle ground, but starting around the mercenaries. Three of those attacks will hit. One of the mercenaries go down. But the rest are all still standing. And the druid. He's going to move up to stand side by side with Gray. And cast another Cure Wounds. This time level 2 slot. Down, double ones. 5 hit points back to you, Gray.
Who's that
Double
to?
ones on 2d8.
Gray.
To me.
Okay.
I mean, they could have done like 11 damage there. I mean, yelling, but on average, but whatever. Silas, you're up. Lyndall.
Tom.
Silas is going to. You said Vicious Mockery in the crowd will just give disadvantage to one of them, right?
One of the attacks, yeah.
All right, he's just gonna.
But they've also already got disadvantage from
15 hit,
15 will hit.
4 damage.
Continuing to whittle them down.
And that's it. He's got no other actions.
Okay, one of the mercenaries is moving up to take a swing at those goblins and engage them. That will hit. Ofer, you're up. Pookha, I think you're handling Ofer.
Yes. Let me pull his sheet up 1 second. Sorry. Yeah, I just need to do this. There we go. So yeah, Ofer, because he can't do anything useful
He's gonna
with the
cast
spell.
Water Walk.
I mean, I guess I could chill touch, but it's like that's dumb. Hold up. What else he got? He's got a. Yeah, he's gonna chill touch because it's stupid. So he's gonna chill touch into the crowd.
Okay. That'll hit.
Alright. Just gonna roll necrotic damage. So they take 3 and they cannot regenerate any hit points till the end of my next turn.
Got it. And one of the barbarians is up. He was impressed by Ivan's display on the grease, so he's going to try to move through the grease to attack as well.
Ooh.
And fails.
He's a barbarian.
Yep.
Barbarians get advantage on dexterity saving throws with things they can see.
Really?
Yep.
That's actually really cool.
Since he was impressed.
Danger sense, second level.
You sure that's not just traps?
Advantage on dexterity saving throws against effects that you can see, such as traps, spells. To gain benefit, you can't be blinded, deafened, or
Doesn't matter.
incapacitated.
It failed.
Okay.
No, he passed. A 10's good.
For the
Is it-
grease?
Yeah. 10 plus DC.
Wow.
Wow, alright. So he's gonna
Wait,
take
let
a
me
swing.
read. It might be 12. Back to the sheet. Go for spells. What's it against? Is it against his? It just says a dexterity saving throw.
So it's against his DC, which is definitely not 10.
Against whose DC?
I guess the caster, so I'm guessing over?
His spell DC?
Yeah.
Where's
So,
that
did he
at
make
on
it
the
or not?
sheet?
There's no way he has less than.
Well,
his
10 would be-
proficiency bonus alone is going to bring him beyond a 10 DC. So he's.
Sure, but where is the spell DC out of curiosity?
It would be under the
Should be on the
spell,
spells page.
the spell page up at the top.
Spell save DC is 14. Okay.
Lindell, you're up.
Lindell will shoot at the crowd, and he is stealthed. Just keep in mind, and has inspiration still.
Is that it?
All right, that's 21 points of damage, and he is going to re-stealth. Rinse and repeat.
You're just picking them off pretty bad in that crowd, and there's just only a handful of them left. Gray, you're up. Take us home, Gray.
He's not at his chair. Oh, there he
I
is.
am here. I was talking to my roommate. Sorry. I'm going to use my action to move Moonbeam.
Okay.
Down to here. And then, since Ivan's in range, I'm going to use my last healing spell on him quick. Healing word.
Then heal him up.
Nice.
Damn.
Ivan, 10 hit points back, and you're up. Still showing up, Lindell.
And then I'm gonna.
And you just smash apart what's remainder of that crowd. The biggest
gonna-
goblin mob is down.
Tell the barbarian who fell on his butt. See, you just keep your feet beneath you.
Act like you've been there, man.
It's not that hard. Okay, at this, give me one moment.
Nope,
Ah, no.
they're not going to run away.
No, they're not. They see all the casualties and all the bodies floating in the water, and the rest of the goblins in that crowd go down along with the ogre, and their fire support from the balcony disappear, but they're like, nah, fuck it, we're gonna kill some of these humans. Not just that one guy. I don't know why I'm moving him, he's dead.
He's a zombie.
Taking him out of the initiative as well. Viren, you're up.
All right, he's going to take one step forward and use his lightning breath.
I've been dying to see this lightning breath the whole time.
Oh my god, the fucking barbarian is in the way.
He could take 2 steps.
Then he's in the, well, I guess it doesn't matter, right?
He's gonna have to make the saving throw.
To not slip.
14.
All right, it's worth it.
Dex me, baby.
Yeah!
That'll make it.
You see?
All All right, and this electric breath is a. God damn it! I closed it because I didn't think I'd be able to use it.
Does that do extra damage in the rain?
It's lightning breath.
Electrocutes the entire rainstorm.
I'm thinking like they're standing in a puddle and they're just like, you fucking fry their legs.
Oh, look at that massive damage!
Times 18 from the rain.
And they have a dex save to take half. Yeah. It's a DC. It's DC 10.
Yeah, Dragonborn, not as strong.
I mean, plus strength is nice.
Yeah,
That's it.
but a lot of things get plus strength, don't they?
Not really.
Goliath.
He's going to give another inspiration die to one of his colleagues. Quaylen, you're up.
Can I see them? Do I have line of sight?
No. You can target like area effects and stuff like that over there, or take some blind shots in there, but
Can I see them if I move?
Disadvantage.
Like, I mean, I can move right there.
you can, but that's like one big
Oh,
cloud
I'm
of
just
like,
shooting into the cloud. All right.
yeah,
So it's a disadvantage.
that is correct.
Okay. Well, instead I'll just move there, and I will.
Fireball.
I'm gonna cast Prestidigitation because it's magic. Looks cool. Actually, I'm gonna throw some magic missiles in there because they always hit true.
Okay.
Yeah, so let me just fire a magic missile. I'm gonna hit him with my best shot. So I'll cast it as
Roll me some
level
damages.
1, which I think is 3 missiles.
That was like
Let's
one
see,
missile.
what's
level
base?
one. Or maybe it is 3.
Yeah, 3.
It's 3.
Three's
It's
base.
1d4 each.
So boom. There's the magic missile. Boom.
Roll it 2 more times.
Yeah, hold on. I guess I gotta click it every time. The magic missile. Boom. Oh, that now it does it. Wait. Okay. One more time. Magic missile. Boom. So that many. 8 missile damage.
You're pouring the damage on the goblin crowd down there.
Pew pew pew.
But they're still standing and going.
And when I shoot them off, I'm doing finger guns. So I go pew 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 pew. Then I pass my turn. Pew 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 pew. Just like that.
How's it go again?
Pew 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 pew. In case anybody's curious. Pew. Are y'all?
Remy,
pew?
you're up.
You're getting it right. Pew pew.
Rem. Yeah.
Yeah. They have disadvantage on the dex save. Yeah.
You have disadvantage on any ranged attacks.
Yeah, it's not an attack roll though.
Oh, there you go. See?
That's making your spells work for you there, Rem.
Waiting to see if it hits or not. Nope. Well, it hits. But...
Yep.
Nice.
You sure a light crossbow wouldn't be just
Well, I have disadvantage to hitting with it, and the light crossbow is 1d8. So it would literally have the same damage range.
okay? Goblin horde up again.
You're strength based, right?
DC 13 for the
They're both
moonbeam.
garbage for me. I don't have high strength or dex.
What is your dex?
10.
Wow.
Makes both of the saves, so half damage for.
So I'll take 4.
Yeah. Yeah, they realize it's time to call it quits. They're not even doing anything. And they run.
Lyndall's taking shots as they go. Disadvantage or no? Trying to peg the last of them.
You don't have like sharpshooter or anything, do you?
I don't.
Because I'm gonna say it's gonna be like double. Well, what's the range in a short bow or crossbow?
Give me a sec.
Because they're taking a double move out of there.
I think his bow can go up to 160.
320 with
320.
disadvantage. 80, 320.
Yeah, that's gonna be like 2 layers of disadvantage, dude. Because
Alright.
they're 90 feet from you, like right there. And they could be like 140 feet out.
I got like
I don't
97
think there's
bolts
such
left. I
thing
don't
as 2
care.
layers of disadvantage.
Okay, shoot.
Oh,
23.
Then roll again.
Nice.
You want me to roll again? Okay.
Do it again. One will hit.
All right, it was worth it.
Roll damage on the bottom one, but not crit.
All right. 19.
Not enough to finish them off, though. But you do drop a couple more.
All right, cool. Hey, very much appreciate the last minute help here. But we've been holding this thing for a couple of hours. Looks like everything
how
is
goes the
calming
fighting in the
down
rest
now.
of the city?
It goes pretty good. Whatever monsters are left, they've either gone into hiding or they are fleeing through the last gate out of the city.
Oh, Brody, when did you get here?
So,
Well, look,
so the mission was a success. We've retaken the slums.
Well, there's still going to be some cleanup operations, but yeah, it looks like we've taken them. Unless these monsters have some other trick under their sleeves that we don't know about. But for now, we are here to relieve you.
all right. Well, appreciate it. First, before we go, Lyndall just immediately starts dumping everything in his sack before we head out, taking coin, weapons, dumping everything he can into the bag of holding.
All right, the barbarians are doing likewise. So give me.
Lyndall's going to take exception to the fact if they're going to be stealing our loot that we died on this bridge for almost.
Well, technically, only person to die on your side of the battle would be that one barbarian dude who died.
Yeah, but we almost died more.
It's like, hey, we fought in this battle as well. We dropped that sleep storm down on them. And if there weren't so many freaking caltrops over here, we probably would have been on the front line a lot longer in the fight.
In hindsight, those were not on the battlefield any longer.
Right.
If you look high enough up in the chat after our short rest,
I
before
think
this-
it's a lot easier to spread caltrops than it is to pick them back up.
Yeah, between all these battles you guys fought today, you've killed like 3 ogres, like 60 goblins, that one human dude, the Minotaur. So you've taken a pretty heavy toll fighting for this bridge.
Is there any more additional loot from the last drop or the last group?
User in your channel timed out.
Lyndall, give me a sleight of hand check.
He just timed out. I think he lost connection.
Okay, that was his loot. So
Well, I mean, but
Honestly,
like we
Dale's
can
really
still
short.
divide up
Give me a second.
between even these guys. I just don't know.
While he's gone, I'm going to take all the cow traps and I'm going to throw them in the river.
Go ahead. Just like sweeping them off.
He'll argue they were already in his pouch.
Because while he was stripping the bodies and taking their armor off, he was also sweeping up the cow trips.
Well, he
These
claims that when we took our little 5-minute break, that he typed in chat that he picked them all up.
He just texted me saying his computer froze and that he plans to loot everything he physically can.
Oh my gosh.
Text him back, get a new computer that's not a Mac.
Or just
Okay,
text him back an image of Mac.
Yeah.
Even though his computer's frozen, locked up, and stuff like that, let's just go over really quick. We'll come back to like the loot a little bit later, but you guys did a pretty good job holding the bridge. Like I said, it was going to be a tough series
gotta
of fights.
poop.
Or go ahead.
That's Quaylen. I'm good.
Oh,
So we definitely leveled up, right?
oh yeah. You guys had actually leveled up after a few of you guys had leveled up after the last session.
We just
But
have to have
each
a
one
long
of you have gone
rest.
up a level by this point. Even Silas is like level 3 now.
So we can cast more than like 9 spells that he did this session.
You mean
He's only got
cantrips?
like 3 spell slots.
Yeah.
I don't know how many spells he was
He
casting
totally
between
cast
things
like
in different
55
sessions.
spells over during this one fight.
I was like, all right, dude, I'm pretty sure you're not keeping track of them just because, I saw only like one spell used on the sheet the last time I checked, and he had used like Tasha's Hideous Laughter at least 3 times. But I'm just going to show you really quick, just because I want to. Part of your reward, because I said you were going to get a building and stuff like that, or like a house within the slums district. So this is just going to show you. We'll go over it again, like I guess like next session.
So are we kind of cleaning up and heading back to town, or?
Yeah, that's basically what
Okay.
you're doing. You're basically looting, healing your wounds and stuff like that, and
So going back to the temple and taking a long rest.
working your way
well-deserved.
back towards the civilized section.
Gotcha.
There's
And we
still
don't
like
run into
sporadic
any
fighting and
Okay.
skirmishing here and there, but you do come across like piles of corpses here and there. As you get closer to the civilized section of Phlan, you actually see like corpse piles being burned, mostly of like monsters and stuff like that, like pyres,
Mm.
to get rid of them. And you do come across like several squads of mercenary barbarians and some like the Phlan's Guard. Mostly the Bloodborne mercenaries, which is the guys who relieved you on the bridge, part of the same band. They're rather well known and stuff like that for being a more open area, like ranger, barbarian, bard type base to them, druid. And they're newly arrived in the city. They actually arrived just a couple of days ago on boat, and kind of like remained hidden prior to the operation and stuff, so the monsters didn't know what was coming. But once you come back to like the city and stuff like that, you'll collect a reward. They'll show you a nice house section and stuff like that that you can claim for your own as part of the reward. But
Okay.
of course, if you remember from last session, you'll be required to stay there for at least a year, or live there as like your primary residence for at least a year to possess full ownership. It's kind of like the council's way of encouraging people to live in and rebuild the recently claimed slums, sections of the slums. And it's cheaper than just giving you guys gold. Did we lose someone? besides Tommy?
No.
I think we did, but I don't know who.
Andrew, like ages ago.
Yeah.
User
No.
It
joined
looked
your
like we lost
channel.
like 2 slots, though.
Yeah, I thought we lost 2.
No?
Sorry about that. What did
There we
I
go.
miss?
You
You
actually
missed the
died.
looting. But basically, your group collected a little bit because it's basically kind of like a free for all at the bridge. So it's like anyone grabbed what they could with some of the barbarians and stuff like that looting, and then they started setting up defenses on the bridge to hold it in case the monsters are going to attack. But with the amount of losses that they took and their disorganization, there's probably not going to be any major attack on the bridges anytime soon.
All right. What did Lyndall pick up in that heap?
Mostly just a scattering of coins. Maybe you can get like another short sword or a short bow or 2.
All right.
But give me a moment. Okay, so as promised before and stuff, they were going to give you a building in the slums to claim as your own. Requirement that you live there a year ago for at least a full year as your primary residence and rebuild it.
This was in the slums?
The slums is like a massive area of the city.
Well, this is
although
nice
the section
to be called the
that they refer to the
slums.
slums, the city, I don't know how much you remember from way back when we first started the campaign. The city has a very long, like millennia plus long history to it. And it's been on a steady decline for like centuries now. So the section that became the slums was actually at one point a pretty nice area. There was still some like, decent housing and even some high-to-do areas within that general area. But within that was like, where you would find like the most apartment buildings.
Yeah,
and,
listen, I'm just saying I'm impressed. I don't like it.
Yeah. And it's all because
So this is in a
the Templates
relatively
here
nice
lost its
neighborhood
hammer.
in there. If you click on the magnifying glass, you can zoom in and see a better look at it. But this is the outside view and mostly like the roof that you can see. Give me a moment. There's more to it.
I call the room with the hole in the roof.
We
Well,
we got an awesome
You want that
balcony.
skylight?
We got an awesome balcony up on the roof.
yeah.
This is the ground floor area. So the main floor when you walk in.
Awesome.
If you can see over to like West Wing, those are basically like servants' quarters and storage areas. There's a main staircase going up into like the first floor, which is like the main floor above this.
I like the billiard room with the access to the basement.
Yep. That was once an office.
Yeah, that's Quaylen's office.
Shot
actually.
office.
And one more floor.
Is this the second floor? Second story?
First floor, second story. Yeah. It's not. It's
Yeah.
the floor above the ground floor. Just
Yeah,
to make it
second story.
simplest. That's where like the master bedrooms and the main extra of the area is. As you can see, the whole place is pretty damn run down. But the other than the roof and the foundations and stuff are pretty solid.
Awesome.
So it'll probably take a good investment of coin and time to repair it and rebuild it.
We need like an artificer to create.
I actually got pictures and stuff for when it's like rebuilt,
Nice.
Well, that's not to our
but I haven't
specifications,
uploaded them
though.
yet. But yeah, and I'll let you guys like add like new sections on stuff like that.
Like, you might put down different color floor paneling than what we wanted. What if we wanted to go with carpet?
What is this? The 70s? We're not going with carpet.
Listen, it's warm in the
Going with
winter.
wood. It's beautiful wooden floor.
It's nice. Okay, well then I want heated floors.
Heated floors, he says. You're like a fire sorcerer. What are you worried about?
Okay, fine. Yeah, I'll just blow fireballs on the ground whenever I want to warm them up.
You just
Great idea.
Just light a fucking candle, bruh.
Boom.
So yeah, like I was saying, I don't know if you heard before you cut out, Lindell, but you guys all definitely leveled up.
Awesome.
Even Silas is going to level up.
So
But I
how
don't know
do
if we're going to
we,
bring that character
out of
back, if so, just going to play
curiosity,
him when he does come back, or we're just going to NPC him from now on.
how do we level in Fantasy Grounds? Not Fantasy Grounds, Roll 20.
Roll 20.
Do we drag a level
By
onto it?
hand.
Or okay, so we just change
No.
everything.
Yeah, just change everything you need. Change your level up at the top via settings, adjust your hit points, and then level 4 should just be your ability score modifier. Plus, if you're a caster, you may get some more spells, I think. I don't know if Sorcerer gets anything special.
Yeah.
I
Yeah,
took
choose
the
your
mobile
ability
feat.
score feat. Is that like an extra speed bonus, I hope?
Yeah.
Cool. But you guys
Plus-
fought enough.
Do
You
we-
might actually be closer enough to like another level too, but we'll see.
Do we roll for HP or do we get average?
Just take average unless you want to roll. I
Just
think.
look
I
up
don't
your
know.
class.
Okay, just making sure.
It depends on like what class and your Constitution modifier. So it's Constitution modifier plus.
I think he's
whatever your class
asking,
gets.
like, would you give us the option
You could
to
do
roll?
either, but if you're gonna roll, we're gonna have to witness it. And if you roll a 1 or something like that, then
That's your life, man.
Then I'm sad. I'll just take average or whatever. It's
average is a little better than average, so it's more likely that you'll get better just by taking the average at every level. Okay, so was this battle too long for you guys, or?
It's perfect. Lasted the
Perfect.
whole session.
Well,
I
nice
I was-
chunk of last session too.
Yeah, I was desperately needing a nice battle, so this was good for me.
Yeah, I prefer my combats a lot shorter, but gotta hear what everyone else says too.
Yeah, I'll throw in some like short ones like we did coming here, but I'll try and warn you guys when it's gonna be like major battles.
I don't know. I feel like for the story, this battle warranted a long battle.
Yeah, sure.
Retaking the slums was like a major. This is probably going to be like one of those things like you've retaken the slums and now the city's going to be like rebuilding and solidifying their gains for like the next like several months kind of thing in game time. So you're probably going to do some like side jobs and maybe your own background things, lots of downtime in between.
Nice. Slindle is going to be fucking like pawning everything he's got, really trying to increase that sack of cash.
Glad we didn't lose anyone.
Yeah, me too. Me too. It's always good. We played a little whack-a-mole here and there, but I think we came out for the betterment of it all. All right, I'm getting up to 20 decks on this.
Nice.
I kind of wanted Viren to die, but it's just because I don't like samurais.
In Dark Sun they were called gladiators, which I'm pretty sure.
I mean, he's not a samurai. It's just the name of the class.
Are we
You go
allowed back in
outside
here
and
now?
ask people walking into the bar to buy you beers and take them out to celebrate.
Are we allowed back in here now that we're heroes again?
If you want to get let back into the bar, you're probably gonna have to make amends with Samson and do some good persuading.
Oh, I'm allowed, and so
Gray and
that's
Silas
Gray
are
is
allowed in though.
Gray's going in. I'd like to go up to the bartender and order 2 beers.
All right, 2 silver.
I hand him the 2 silver.
And he hands you your 2 beers.
All right, I take it up and hand one of the beers to Ivan outside the window.
Cheers, mate.
Cheers.
All right, well, that's everything.
You could probably just go and like buy a stool and like set it up outside that window for Ivan, and he'll be good. Does not need to get back into the bar anyway.
Ophir's feeling really small after not selecting any damage spells for that last combat.
It's not even like he didn't have damage spells. He didn't have like attack spells of like any kind mostly.
Yeah, no, I was also just saying because look at his icon. He's like a quarter of the size of any of the other icons.
His only offensive spells are grease and sleep.
It's Andy a pacifist.
Yeah, I have no idea what it is. It's like, dude, you gotta take at least one more decent attack spell.
Yeah, you don't need attack spells in D&D. It's a role-playing game, not a combat game.
Right.
There's combat.
95% of rules are based around combat.
Come on, Luke, don't be a goofball.
Just joking. Anything else you guys wanted to do, or
Yeah, coming to think about it, I don't know. Lyndall's kind of feeling like he doesn't want to go in there and beg for to sit down at a bar. Like, you know, there's sure there's other taverns within the city.
Yeah, we'll find some other bar.
So I guess we can leave Silas there at minimum for right now. not to leave him in his home. Knock on the door and be like, "Hey, old man, get the fuck up out here." Talking to Gray. Nice, I remember this place.
Oh, is this our new inn?
Hell yeah.
New tavern?
We've all grown so much.
Oh gosh, I'm gonna rent a room with a bed.
The bar room doesn't have windows.
What? Oh gosh. But the bedrooms have windows.
there's
I mean,
always a
okay.
trade-off.
No, here, we'll just rent the dining room. This is a window. Come over here.
It's the
Oh
first time
gosh, I'm
Lyndall-
so big. Roar! There.
First time Lyndall.
We'll
has
sit
ever
down
gotten
in
a
our.
chance
This
to-
is a special. Yeah, this is a special room in here. You can stand by the window, or if you want, you can go outside and we can hand you things.
I'll just sit in the window.
Okay.
Roll20 needs a good option where you like double click on like a character token and blow up like a size of their portrait or something
But
like that.
listen, first off, this is where Fantasy Ground excels because you can just draw the grid, and then everybody. Can you not draw a grid here?
I could show the grid, but I can't actually draw one.
You can't set your own custom grid size.
You can customize the grid size.
Yeah, and so that's like Fantasy Grounds. You just set the grid size, and then boom, and then match everybody to the grid. Lock us into the grid.
I think it's the icons that are the problem, depending on where they're stored and saved. Like if you drag them over, they're going to carry over from the previous map, kind of thing. Oh, there's Big Helga.
I think the default grid isn't set on this map, so it's just sizing things to something else.
Yeah.
To default token sizes.
Yeah.
I do like these pictures, though.
Yeah, I had a bunch, but like I was saying, I kind of put this one on the back burner and hold because you can't even see like any of the tokens and stuff like that unless you zoom in like really close and they get blurry.
Yeah,
Well, the
hover
map
over
gets blurry.
you hover over the token, you press Z. But it only works on tokens you're allowed to select.
What is that supposed to do?
Press Z over the token, it'll blow the token up.
Oh, look at that.
Unfortunately, it doesn't work on tokens that you can't select, though.
So it's only like your characters you can do it on.
Yeah, which is kind of stupid.
So it has to give you permission to move everything else around, everybody.
Yeah, that's a terrible idea.
Silas is already passed out drunk in the bushes outside.
Making himself at home.
Nice.
Viren's gonna guard him. Or Remy, I guess that's for you to determine.
Yeah, that sounds good.
This place looks huge. This is cool.
I'm gonna mess around and maybe take another map altogether. But Roll20 is kind of clunky with like a lot of this stuff like that.
Yeah, I moved away from using maps for most of the stuff and any of them, honestly.
They're so useful though.
Depends on what it is. I find they cause more problems than they help with, except for in combat.
I see both ends of it. Definitely you can overdo it and you can underdo it, but it can be very debilitating for sure. A map, it sometimes creates more, like you said, more work and more headaches than it's worth. And other times it's good to have it. It all depends on what you want to do with, like, what the purpose of having the map is for.
Yeah.
I made a good like 20 tokens and stuff for this place too. So
James, that's a mullet. That guy's got a fucking mullet.
I mean, yeah, that's exactly what your hair used to look like.
Dude, you are such a clown, bro.
okay, so we're doing another session of mine next week.
Sounds
good to me.
Okay, cool.
How many sessions you got on the you got set?
I've only got like one more session set.
Oh, okay. So I got like a week to read like a 500-page manual and make up a bunch of sessions.
Well, I could always do. Maybe I could do like a one shot or something like that, or
All right.
We can, if we need to buy more time for you, James, as well.
I'm still up in the air about what I'm doing next. So,
all right. Well,
because
whatever.
I bought the manual for Cyberpunk Red.
there's so many things I want to do, but I just haven't worked out the systems and exactly what I wanted and stuff for it.
And I do want to revisit some of Luke's one shots because they're all really fun. Where me, Mike, and Tom played ourselves.
Yeah, basically.
Or I could reprise
That
being
was,
Pam. That was also hilarious.
That was Wildemont.
Oh yeah, there is that second one. I forgot about the other one that I ran a one shot on. The one where you guys didn't even get to combat. You guys just
Yeah,
Oh,
that's like an ideal session to me.
The one where we're looking for bonus night?
Yeah, the quest
Yes,
for
you
bonus
were
night.
the quest for bonus night.
I still have no idea what that is. I came in like in the middle of you guys discussing that, and I was like, nope, not even gonna ask. I
It's
don't
not
like
a
where the
thing,
double
that's all you need
entendres
See,
are going.
that's ideal D&D for me. 20 sessions with no combat.
Listen, all you need is that it's not a thing.
Except it's
No
totally
matter
a
what-
thing.
Totally a thing.
No matter what, whatever James says is not true.
I'm always right, Luke.
No. Okay,
That's
I
the best
admit
thing you can learn, is that I'm always right.
I'm going to quote James now. How are you going to learn to drive drunk if you don't drive drunk?
Is something incorrect about that statement?
First, you start with a golf cart.
See? There you go. Baby
Well,
steps.
driving a golf cart
Dorkin.
drunk
Golf-
doesn't even count.
Golf
That's-
cart and a couple of rose
Baby
sodas.
steps. It's like those IndyCar guys who start with the go-karts. It's just like that.
No. Dworkin, no. No.
In Wisconsin, driving drunk is like the national pastime.
No. Dworkin. Okay, no. Listen. Life deserves to be lived, not to die.
Somehow it always sounds like Luke is drunk, even when he's not drinking.
Yeah, don't you already know how to drive drunk?
Listen,
Listen,
listen
I
to
always
me. I am just saying that you don't do that when you drink and drive.
listen.
All right, Luke.
If I talk in an accent, I don't sound drunk.
That's some Pennsylvania shit right there.
Howdy, partner. I don't know why.
All right. Well,
Eventually I'll
if
level.
between Mike and Luke, and everything else going on, I mean, James, take your time, because even so, I purchased a bunch of one shots forever ago that we could run, and